What is up? Hold on. What is up? Start the stream without any lights on. It's gonna be like a gloomy stream. It's gonna be a gloomy stream. This doesn't seem creepy at all. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I talked about last week, but we're kind of getting up on the summer season, so I figured I'd do a kind of like I did last season. Just do like a preview of the next season to decide with the chat. Jump scare the stream. Decide with the chat what's going to be the most anticipated shows of the coming season. I mean, it's my choice in the end, but yeah, it's got a lot of stuff coming up next season, so it's going to be a treat. It's going to be a treat. What's up, Billy Games? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Aether, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Jump scare. Burstitch caught a stream from the start. Huzzah. Well, darn. Hopefully you don't get sick of me by the end of it. I had more chats than that. Why is my streaming thing not showing the chat? Yunrika Kinka, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to the summer stream. Sky, what's up? Vexana, welcome to the stream. Fiery, I joined Oceanvale watch list, some anime and that interested in me, and I read that as Guna. I'm gonna rewatch Yako. Should I rewatch Orimo? Only cause it is my favorite anime trope, the nerdy swirly glasses waifu being beautiful without them on. I had to think about that character. I had to remember that character. I liked Orimo, but it's like one of those shows where I just don't think I really ever need to watch it again. Like, it's one of those ones where it was enjoyable at the time, and I still kind of look back on it kind of fondly as being sort of this thing in anime history, but I'm not, like, clamoring to go watch it again, if that makes sense. Like, it was good. It was good. What else? Is everything else on the chat thing? I think everything else was caught by the chat thing, so I think I'm caught up. Good evening. Hey, Mr. Alex. I haven't set up my summer list yet. We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna get that done right now. Hello, Silvergrain. The summer is going to be fun. It's going to be crazy. I'm scared. Draconic, welcome. Okay. Is that your response to my jokes earlier? Oh, about the Orimo. Is it that you're gonna be rewatching Hyoko? Summer's gonna go so good. Sequels and something. Yeah, I think like sequels alone is a watch list. Like I think for a lot of people, sequels alone will be a watch list. Mushoku Tensei, Bleach, Saga Tanya the Evil, 100 Girlfriends Who Really Love You, You and I Are Polar Opposites, Clevitus, Skeleton Knight in Another World, Old Country Bumpkin, Elusive Samurai, Maglumir, and then you have Tensura and rezero continuing. Demon Hunters is going to keep going. Mao. I think Bookworm's supposed to go 2 seasons, or is that Split Core? Because I don't see it in the continuing. But like current, like established franchises, that's a watch list. Like putting aside all the new stuff coming out, but it's scary. What's up, Ragnar? Hope you're doing well. End up reading the Tanya novels. Nice. Hush, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Tanya's Peak waiting 6 years. It has been a long time. I had to go rewatch it. I still want to rewatch the movie again one more time. It's crazy how long it's been. Hey, Andrew, what do you think about the Aura Monster? I literally said at the beginning of my video. Did you not watch my video? You must not have watched my video. I literally opened up my ReZero impressions video basically saying, I have no clue what the Aura Monster thing is, and I don't care. The Aura Monster is finally here, and I have no effing clue what it was about. But sure, cool on you guys. It's a meme, right? It's just a joke meme by the fans of the light novel series. They had fun with it, and you had to be there. I'm not going to pretend like I was there. I'm not going to pretend like I understand what the Aura Monster is. It's just a dorky meme. Where's my impact frames with every step, right? Exactly. So you guys made it into your own thing. It became... I'm just surprised that they didn't play into it. It seems like some of the animators did, but like the show itself, they kept that out. Like, we're not gonna actually mess with the show just for the sake of a bunch of memers. Finally got to Tana Evil and Vance season 2. It was okay. It was okay. Yeah. There's parts of it that I think are kind of shrug, but there's a lot of that I like. I like it whenever it involves the god. The god and all that kind of stuff is where it's fun. Like, it's I'm trying to have a peaceful life, but this god does not want me to be peaceful. And it wants me to acknowledge that it's God. That part's fun. Having Tanya back feels like I'm dreaming. I've been so damn long, right? Andrew, hope you're doing well. Doing well, Fish. Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing well as well. Well. Doing good. Good. Rezero versus Mashoko is going to be crazy for this year again. Like the fans or like just top lists and stuff? You have me tabbed? Be careful. They might shut me off. What's up, Andrea? Heard the Edis OVA is 2 episodes. Yeah, I've heard from a couple people that's supposedly confirmed. I don't remember. It probably was confirmed at this point. I heard it was rumors. Either way, I'm concerned about 2 because there's so much stuff to cover, and it's like I don't really want them to overextend that story. Unless, like I said in my last video, unless they go back, which it seems like it was going to in the last preview, unless they go back and they cover the stuff in Volume 6. Cover her insecurities about how her parents were kind of setting her up for him because he was her last option to get wed, and how she was terrified that he'd leave her. That would be cool to cover. The unbalanced aspect. Have you heard of Lego scandal going on? Yeah, that stuff's crazy. They have an intro, but the scene in the actual show is way different. Novels are so far ahead, have to remember how far back we were. So the Edis special will be like Sylphie What If special? Well, no, it's just going back and covering the stuff that they skipped that were on the side chapters. Because in the novel series, typically, like especially like the very end of the volume, they'll have like little extra chapters, and it covers like stuff that's happening in the background. Because most of the series is all Roos's perspective. So every now and then it kind of deviates with these little small chapters that covers other people. The last time I checked, Bookworm was going to be 2 consecutive cores, but I'm sure. I know it's supposed to be 2. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be 2 core. But yeah, I just, again, didn't see it in the list. Which might be because it's O&A, question mark. I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day is peak. I was totally not expecting that to be this season coming up. When I seen this right here, I'm like, what? Was this recently announced, or I completely forget this was supposed to be next season? I was not expecting this to have here. Caught me off guard. I guess, do any of y'all watch Kaiser Being Kyoto video review series, question mark? No. I worry about more Edis, more better. Yeah, I mean, that's like I said, as long as it doesn't overstretch it and they get plenty of time to do the elephant in the room. What happens in those 3 volumes? I hope they have enough time to cover it properly. Don't overextend yourself for this part. Again, it's much needed because I think anime onlys gave Edis a bad rap, or at least the anime gave Edis a bad rap, and a lot of the anime onlys took that as that she's a nasty person, when in actuality her story is very deep. It's her character is one of the best characters. Quite soon, so I'm hesitant on quality, but pretty good from the PV. We'll see. We'll see. I made it very clear when we watched that first PV. If those that were around back when I watched that, I was very clear that they wrote that as a pilot. And a pilot is often a lot different quality and money put into it, and budget and time, than an actual TV series. It's sort of the higher quality versions they do with like the first episodes with some shows, like for example, Sentenced to Be a Hero. That first episode was very much pilot. Like they wanted to put a lot of budget and quality into that first episode, and then beyond then it was like the standard quality. Yeah, there's an actual PV now. We'll look at it in a minute. What should we do now? Like I said, I do want to go through the entirety of the summer season. We will look at all the shows, check out who's working on them, see if there's any sort of interesting stuff going on. We won't deep dive into the sequel stuff just because, unless there's like some significant change in who's working on it, which I think like Mushoku Tensei's got like the person that was in part 2 of Mushoku Tensei season 2. I don't think there's going to be anything that's going to need to be checked in too much. But if I do miss anything, more than welcome to speak up. But we'll go through all the different shows. I want to deep dive the new shows, find out who's working on them, see if there's anything interesting there, and at the end I'll decide what my most anticipated are going to be. So it should be fun. I will be a little bit. I won't like full screen PBs because I don't want to get in trouble by YouTube. So keep that in mind. If you guys want to go along with me and check the PBs yourself, you can. It's my favorite Yuri manga, which says a lot. Oh, the Dying one, yeah. Looks super good, super spicy. Meanwhile, the other Yuri for the summer being Street Fighter 1. So yeah, like I said before, we do technically have Mushoku Tensei coming up. We'll be, of course, covering that. For those that are not familiar with my channel or new here, with the first 2 seasons of it, well, actually, technically with the second season, I wasn't really that far into it with the first season. I did impression videos. Second season, I started actually doing skip content videos for it, and I will be doing that for third season as well. So if you like skip content stuff, stick around for that. So this will definitely be a show that I'll be covering. Yojo Senki, I might cover. I might cover this. I've never been like a massive Yojo Senki fan, so I don't want to act like I'm that far into the fandom, but I might, depending on what it starts to get into with the second season. We'll see. What's up, Chris? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it's fun, the actual fighting game. Oh, the Fighting Wing one. Yeah, I remember that one. So the director is also doing the series composition. The 6-1 makes sense of the live action version of Street Fighter 5. Read the light novel ahead, or do you read along with the episodes coming out? I've read the entirety, pretty much the entirety of Mushoku Tensei, so it would be me going back to my notes and doing content on that stuff. So yeah, I will be watching it. I of course be watching it. Just not sure if I'll be covering it. Bleach, I will not cover. I try to stray away from most shonen fandoms. There's exceptions, but for the most part, I try to avoid shonen fandoms. They're just not my group. I do love Bleach, though. It's easily my favorite shonen protagonist is Ichigo, and I will be watching it. I will be enjoying it, but I will not be covering it. Plus, I'm always afraid of shonens because of copyright. Companies they protect their shonen shows. Like if your title says Bleach in it, there's a chance you're gonna get a copyright strike. Yeah, I kind of want it to end. I'm looking forward to the conclusion. I assume Yojo Senki is going to do an anime or operational Bombarosa or something. Don't remember my history too much. Maybe. It obviously does seem like it's partially inspired by real life. Like the earlier parts are like World War I kind of stuff. Wish they would use the English names. Smoking Behind the Store is really good manga. So this one's already out. This show is technically already out. Like its entirety is already released. So that's a thing. But yeah, this is the first of like what 4 shows this season that's gonna be like smoker animes. I don't know if this is one of those moments where like you look at you almost want to look into sort of what's happening behind the scenes. Like is there a group effort by the higher ups of these production committees to like push smoking again or something like that? It's like old school Hollywood days where every single movie had to have a cowboy with a cigarette in their mouth or something like that. Suddenly it's like the tobacco company wants a little injection of money. Because there's this one, there's the cat one, and there was one other one that had at least it in the PVs that I read into that kind of made me laugh a little bit. So it's funny. I find this stuff kind of funny. But yeah, this is the smoker behind the... I haven't even checked out this as it released on Crunchyroll or something like that. They apparently dropped all the episodes on Crunchyroll. They're shorts, like half length. but I don't really have an interest in this. I might just pop in for a couple episodes, see how it is. Looking forward to Volume 10 adaptation for Tensura. To be fair, Yanni Neko doesn't glorify it whatsoever. It's like an addiction, it looks like, based on the PVs. Like, you drop this stuff on a pile of crap and you're just like desperate to find your next buzz or something. So how similar stuff all comes out at the same time. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, we've had cases in the past where this happened, where it's like it feels like a certain theme is common across like 4 different shows. Shoot, everybody remember back when like Chivalry of Fell Knight and Asterisk War came out? They both had the same like first episode. That can't be coincidence. I'd hope that the MC was actually one that actually behaves a bit more like an adult, but I got a bit disappointed when I watched it. Is this one of those ones where they don't actually act like adults, even though they're adults? Like, it's finally an adult show and they're not acting like adults? Hey, is that Makima? I was thinking the chick from the very original Honkai Star Rail group. Like, the OG chick of Honkai Star, like the first person you see when you first turn on Honkai Star Rail. I forget what her name is. It looks like her. A bunch of short episodes. I'm waiting for the full ones. Actually, there's a lot of smoking on the end of the Southpaw. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, smoking is very present in Sengoku. But I'm talking about like next season. Kafka, yes, Kafka. She looks like Kafka, 100%. It's pretty adult, some suspension, I believe, but I enjoy it. Oh, nice. There you go. Friends, Kafka. But again, I'm not like super clamoring for it, but I'll watch it. Here's my first most anticipated new show of the season coming up, and that is easily, I'll Love You Till My Dying Day. I want to love you till your dying day. Kimi Shinu. This one, ever since I watched the PV, or the pilot for it, 100% wanted to watch it. At the mysterious orphanage where Sheena lives, death is nothing new to its residents. Girls who no longer have families of their own, who are raised as weapons of war, taught to kill and take the lives of others without batting an eye. Everyone, that is, except for Sheena. Who wishes for nothing more than to grow the growing conflict around her to end. On the night of her roommate's death, Sheena meets a strange girl covered in blood who smiles despite the turmoil surrounding them. The next day, the girl appears as a new student at Sheena's class, introduces herself as Mimi. Initially thought to be a school myth, there are now whispers in the orphanage halls that Mimi is the secret weapon, an immortal who cannot die. When Mimi is later assigned to as Sheena's new roommate, Sheena's world grows even more complicated when she begins living with someone who loves and welcomes death, when all Sheena wants to do is for it to stop. But yeah, like I said, the original pilot they had for this was absolutely crazy. This looks like the actual trailer, because it definitely doesn't open up like the other one did. Character designs look fantastic. Love the designs overall. The question mark's going to be is if it's going to be interesting. It's got a decent concept of tragedy. The question mark if it's going to have enough good storytelling. It does seem like it has a lot of characters, very focused on Yuri. Even the PV had like a very a very sensual scene on a bed. So they weren't shying away on the pilot at least. Showing that Yuri action. So if you're a Yuri fan, it seems like this is like right up your alley. Tragedy Yuri, yeah. We get some good tragedy, or we get some good Yuri finally, and it's tragedy. Sounds like something I used to read, but it stopped getting translations. So good. Summer 2026 would be crazy. Plus, we have Anime Expo next month too. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. It's a little dark. Yeah, it looked very bloody, especially with the first PV. It looked very, very bloody. So yeah, that's definitely on my list. I will add it right now. It's gonna be probably. I mean, if you don't count like Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that, it's easily my most anticipated of the coming season. I'm glad to see that it's so high on the... This is listed by popularity, so I'm glad it's so high on the popularity. How you doing? You were right. Takabi indeed got robbed at the Anime Awards. 100%. 100%. That and Apocalypse Hotel got absolutely robbed. Is there another... is this another Monster Wants to Eat kind of tragedy Yuri kind of stuff? I don't know, because I don't know how much it's going to keep the idea of death, and if it will be one of those ones where it kind of just keeps beating you over the head with it, so that at some point you just don't care anymore. This is definitely one of those ones where, like, I'm going based on just visuals, the styling, and setup alone. If it will do anything with it, that's the big question mark. Let's look at the source. Is there really anybody on this site that likes the source material? I thought it was a light novel. 83. This is really good. That's a really good score with 13... How many? 13,000? That's a really good score. That's very promising. Let's look at Mal. Let's look at Mal. I want to love you till your dying day. Manga. 8.3 on Mal as well. That's very promising. Very promising. For something to break out of the 70s into the 80s, that's big. Can't wait for Sense to be a hero to get 0 nominations. Not in this year. I have a feeling this year is going to get drowned out by at least Summer and all the other action series out there. I was hoping to get Reno and European DD because she's done advertising for the manga. 100 Girlfriends is going to be good. Have incest. I'm going to have incest. Eventually, it's got to have it, right? I mean, it technically already has it with the mom. It already had it with the mom. Hahari. Do you think Mushoku Tensei's new season will win any rewards? No. No, I never... If season 2's finale didn't get any sort of recognition, I don't ever see it happening. I had a little slim hope that the last season was going to push something with the Hydra fight. No, I never expect it ever again. It's going to be incredible, and I know the fans are going to love it, but I never see at least Crunchyroll ever acknowledging Mushoku Tensei. And it's fine. I've given up on ever wanting Mushoku Tensei to ever be mainstream. I think it's one of those ones that only certain people that are ready to accept something of a dirty and questionable story, a story that makes you think and judge morality. People that aren't willing to look at morality properly shouldn't touch it. You have to have an open mind and willing to do that. And there's a lot of people in the world, especially now, that just don't have the mental capacity to do that. They just want to destroy or run away from things. Did Apocalypse Hotel just win an award? Yes, in Japan, I believe it did. Yes. It only has 41 chapters and started in 2018. The slow manga, good. Cook. Yeah, sad that season 1 got robbed and Demon Slayer winning fantasy instead of it. I mean, again, it's a popularity contest. Everybody watched Demon Slayer. They did not watch that. Series not being mainstream is good. Yes, it is. 100%. Like I said before, I need to pin that on my YouTube page again. I don't want anime to get popular. I might still be there. It's literally my most prophetic video ever. It's like I legit said I don't want anime to become more popular. And everything I said in there is happening. It was literally one of the first I think well thought out videos I've done. Anime Expo coming next year. Excited see what's coming soon. I hate that it's a popularity. It's expected, right? Unless they actually break down and get people that watch everything, which they're never going to do, it's going to continue to be like that. Lazarus. Yes, Lazarus. Anyways, I forgot this was a thing. It was so funny. I think it was like what last stream or maybe the one before then. I literally was like, "What is this show?" I seen a 2-1. I'm like, "This is a sequel. What is this show?" I totally did not. Based on the key art, I did not realize this was going to be Life is Tough for Mobs. If you asked me back when the first season of this aired, I probably would have told you I'm excited for season 2, but now I'm not even sure if I care anymore. Like, it's been so long, and I'm sort of like, I'm starting to get a little bit of like villainous fatigue. Even though this is not villainous, this is a guy in a Atomic game who's supporting the villainous. So I don't know. It's like one of those ones where it's a little too late. I will watch it though. I will watch it, but I'm kind of a little bit burned out on these. Atomic game, tough for mobs. It is a cool show though. I recommend it. Not the greatest looking show for sure. I have so much fun with this one. This is what happened to Josh Gacha. Used to interact with the community a lot more than anime, and just got a bunch of parasocial fetishes. Yeah, that's internet in general right now, unfortunately. I also need more stuff to buy for it. The manga is a bunch of stuff, acrylic bonuses. The art book's very different from the Trapped in... Yeah, the art is very different. It shifted a lot. The original art for this series is gorgeous. I think the COVID wave will ebb, and then we'll get back to the natural state of things. Yeah, I still have a hope that that's going to happen. Hopefully. No question. Why Japanese streaming services isn't popular in the whole world? They would be the best alternative Crunchyroll, right? Is it because of the world government? No, it's licenses. It was just 100% licenses. There's laws and restrictions and whatnot to provide the content elsewhere. So... like Abema. Abema is a good example. Abema is like one of the biggest ones in Japan. Is like that has a lot of anime in it. Abema would have to get the rights from the actual owner of the property. Like say if Abema wanted to stream a Tome game in the United States, they would have to buy the legal rights to have this in the region of North America or United States. But then that would mean that they would have to compete against Crunchyroll, but Crunchyroll has already bought the license. They legally cannot just stream it. They have to have the license. Crunchyroll's buying them up. Abema's not. Abema has no care whatsoever to distribute in the United States. So it's not a government. It's not like Crunchyroll is telling them not to. It's just legit these companies don't want to stream elsewhere. They get their money. They're streaming to the domestic Japan. That's it. Now, there's like, Amazon is like the big question mark, because Amazon has a lot in Japan. You would assume they would do the same in the United States, but I think they tried it once. It didn't work out for them. They probably wasted too much money. They gave up too easily. Lift their hands. We're done with it. Crunchyroll and Funimation were the only ones that continued to fight and continued to try to build up the service. Everybody else that's given a shot have given up at some point. So it's rights ownership and a desire to provide in those regions. Yeah, Disney is definitely stepping up. I mean, even Amazon is now getting new stuff again. Later. Take care, Draconic. Hope you have a good day. Thanks for dropping by. Why Crunchyroll doesn't exist in Japan is the same reason why Abema doesn't exist. Yeah. I got a huge, massive kick out of that whole ordeal where everybody's like, oh my gosh, this political leader just said that Crunchyroll is not viewable in Japan. They must be hiding it from the creator. The creators get the copies of the scripts and everything. The producers know what Crunchyroll puts on the stuff. They give them the documents, the translations and everything. They get approvals from them in order to put images and whatnot on their website. There's like approval processes for everything. If you've ever stepped 2 feet inside of a company, like a business, you'll know this stuff. You'll know how it functions. They just don't stream it there because they don't have license to. Like Crunchyroll legally cannot have that stuff on that service over there. If Japan were to be able to bring up an episode of a show that Abema had or the rights owner did not give them, they would be liable for a lawsuit. It's being blocked in Japan. No, they don't want a lawsuit. That's crazy. It's so goofy. It was that whole fiasco was the funniest thing I've ever seen. When people were posting that, going they're hiding things from, I about lost it. It was so funny. Like, a little bit of like legal licenses 101 is good for everybody to kind of understand. I think it is important to sort of people to at least have a basic understanding of that kind of stuff. Surprised this show is high on the priority and such. Yeah, I think it's because it was such a fun like isekai type of show, a little bit of power fantasy in there, that it does kind of appeal to a broader group of people. Like, a lot of these shows are very, like, to a specific audience. Like, Yuri fans want this. Shonen fans want this. Isekai fans are all crazy here. This one just has a broad appeal of just being kind of a fun, turn your brain off type of show. That's why Funimation Crunchyroll was the best until Sony messed it up. Yeah. I think it was sort of like... I think Crunchyroll and Funimation as a whole function differently enough that they were special in their own way. I think having Funimation's main key leadership take over Crunchyroll was where things broke, because they had their own way of doing things that I don't think really meshed together. I hear a lot of people say that Crunchyroll took over Funimation. Funimation took over Crunchyroll by like how the company functions, and that wasn't a good thing, I think. What's up, D-Lit? Welcome to stream. Was annoying how he kept thinking he was the only background character, though. Yeah, that got kind of annoying. I'm interested to see more of the sister, though. Also, side note, Crunchyroll today is basically the Crunchyroll shell with Funimation management. Yeah. Pretty much. Nail on the head. Hi, everyone. Hi, Nico. How's it doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Have you read Bibliomania? No, I have not. Everyone should want your... That's true. Yes, but we can't fix everybody that quick. I already have 15 shows added already that just didn't put them in Simmer's 2026 folder. Another pack season, yes. What's your thoughts on Gachiakta as an anime and score out of 10? It has promise. I love the world design. I love the character concepts. I haven't quite been hooked yet. I don't really like the characters. Like, the characters themselves and their personality, I'm not drawn by them. I like the build, I like the world and everything, I just don't really have a desire for the characters yet. So I'm still like in a 6 or 7 area for me. Just want more mature anime, yeah. The main issue was the pacing, honestly. Yeah, I 100% agree there. It does have a pacing issue. So yeah, tell me a game, slightly interested in it. Oh, I forgot this was next. I forgot this was coming out. Oh, the show that we thought we lost. The show that we lost. Shut up, Needland. Shut up, Doug. Shut up. If I had quick access, I would ban you both. You'll better shut up, I'll ban you. Try to watch Season to Be Hero. Too confusing. Should I continue it? How far are you into it? I mean, it's one of those ones that's kind of vague on purpose. I mean, it's not one of those ones where like because you're confused, it ruins it, because it's sort of slowly unraveling the story. It kind of holds its cards a little too long, I have to admit. Gachiakta's character seems very one-dimensional in my opinion, except for yeah. I hope that there's more to them. 20 years later, it lives. But yeah, this is a show, for those that don't know, this was a show that was announced prior to Kyoto Animation Arson Attack. And it was speculated, I was highly speculating it. I don't know about others. I was highly speculating that based on the fact that we hadn't heard anything about it since like a year before that happened, that it unfortunately was part of what was damaged in the fire, or at least some key staff members were like heading it. That passed away during that, tragically. So when this was brought up as being like literally coming out this year too, it was kind of a shock, because I thought this was gone. Like this was the only, this image back here was all we had. This is all we had for this. We had a title and we had this key art. So when this popped up, I'm like, holy crap, it exists. It actually exists. Now, I don't know if it's going to be a good show. Brutally honest, I don't know if it's going to be a good show. I like how Wormy Senpai is like literally the only person that's ever down here. Poor Wormy. I don't know this is going to be good. It looks it's going to be gorgeous. Hopefully the directing is going to be spot on because Kyoto Animation. If it's going to be a good story is going to be the massive question mark for me, honestly. I do like the setting. It looks like it's steampunk, turn of the century type of stuff. A turn of the era. Like, this is like Industrial Revolution type of stuff for Japan. Like, I think in the original synopsis it was talking about the idea of, like, coming technologies and whatnot. But, like, it's like a shift in technologies, a look at the old age, and hopefully some solid character writing. But yeah, it looks gorgeous, though. Looks crazy good, as expected. Let's do the synopsis. Let's do the synopsis. Holy crap, it's a long synopsis. The novel takes place in the summer of 1907, the 40th year of the Meiji era. 15-year-old Inako Momokawa lives in the Fushimi area of Kyoto and is the second daughter of a sake brewer. Nothing she does ever comes to outright, and she receives a scolding from her father every day. Her only relief is the trust that she places in her prayers to the gods. One day, while at Fushimi Inari Shrine, she meets a freewheeling young man named Kihachi Sakamoto. He rejects the gods and boasts of an incoming age of electricity. The topic of marriage suddenly comes up in Inako's household. Her father is one-sidedly making all decisions for her, and Inako is about to give up hope. It is then that Kihachi draws out Inako's true feelings of wanting to run away from her family. The only way to stop her marriage is to find an unusual book called the Electricity Catalog. The book is a prediction book about electricity that Kihachi wrote when he was just a child. But his older brother Siroku took the book, and is currently his whereabouts are unknown. Inako and Kihachi together go and search for the book across Kyoto and Shiga prefectures. Okay, that went in a little different direction than I remember. that was odd. He wrote a book about the future. Okay. That was a little bit different than I was expecting. Alyssa, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Do you value writing over animation or both? Writing. Writing has to be above visuals. You can tell stories with visuals. That's definitely a thing, but all visuals has no substance is something I'm gonna go. It looks pretty, but I don't care. I guess a good example is something like Jujutsu Kaisen season 2. Like the show looks incredible. The fight scenes were great, like looking, but like I didn't care. I really just didn't care. My Hero Academia is a good example. My Hero Academia has some incredible action pieces and fight sequences, but I just don't care. At some point, I lost care about the characters. So yeah, you need characters. You need story. I just found most of the time with Kyoto Animation that very rarely will it have just visuals and the story be boring. I believe Gacha over Takapi, they're both great, but come on, yeah. Story's been less of what shonen fans want, just what they want, pretty art. I agree, story, but sometimes story is written through great visual. Yeah, like I said, you can tell stories through visuals. That's obviously an aside there. Is always the most important. It will stand the rest of the time, and the visuals will be forgotten or exceeded. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, look at a lot of the something like I don't know, Serial Experiments Lane. It's not a very good-looking show anymore. Some of them stand the test of time a lot more, though, especially like the older style animation. But like even then, there's older stuff like, you know, the original Gundam technically doesn't look that great anymore. Technically does not look that great anymore. But yeah, that's definitely on my list. Sparks of Tomorrow. Who's actually working on it? Staffers. Original creator I don't think was listed anything. Yeah. Director Ota. Let's see here. He did some of the linking shot, which was incredible. Did a lot of unit directing. Episode directing for the shorts for Maid Dragon. Assisted work for an episode of Tsurune. I mean, he's deep entrenched in Kyoto Animation. Looks like it's going to be his big moment to kind of shine for them. I'll support it. I'll support it. What else? That's all I really know so far. We'll see. We'll see. Art doesn't always matter if the writing story can't back it up. Yeah. It looks great, but I'm bored. It looks great, but I'm bored. Writing is what will be remembered, especially with older cities. 2000s anime looks rougher than 90s. Yeah, it does. That's typically a lot of the problems that you get with like early 2000s is because of Digipaint. Like early moments of Digipaint. Like when they were first transitioning from like I keep showing with the cells here. When they first started moving away from this kind of stuff, where they like hand painted on the actual stuff, when they went from this to like digital, the early digital softwares and stuff they use, they weren't that great. They weren't great. And when you bring them from like standard resolution into like high definition, they don't upscale well. They bleh. Upscaling is horrible for a lot of them. What was it? Was it Lucky Star was one of them? I think Lucky Star was one of them. When that one was up-res, it did not look good. I always prefer 80s, 90s anime styles over 2000s era of animations. Yeah. Like all of 2000 or just like... If I can have it, yes, I'd want everything to be hand-drawn on paper. I just understand that it's never going to happen again. I mean, there's going to be like little indie projects and stuff that people want to do as little projects, but it's just something that's never going to happen again. It's just... Like, if I remember correctly, they even talked about like a lot of the paints and whatnot are just not really available anymore. Like, going back to that era would just require like an actual industry change. It's just never going to happen again. Anyways, Grand Blue. All of you Grand Blue fans, I'm extremely happy for you. I will not be partaking. I have never really even touched the show. I touched the first season a little bit, but I'm like, this is not my humor. That's a humor and a grouping that I was never a part of. I was never a party college kid, and it feels like a lot of that's just like raunchy college humor type of stuff that I'm not into. Look at my wall. Steins Gate still looks amazing. Yeah. I think next season or the current season will be better. Next season, because a lot of what I'm loving with this season is going to be technically in the next season, except for Witch Hat and like Sangoku and Akane Banashe. Those won't be going over, but like ReZero, Bookworm's supposed to. A lot of them are going over to the next season. Same Grand Blue never caught my attention. What Grand Blue? Grade Blue is goated? It's goated? I've never checked out Grade Blue, but I'll take your word for it. I'm joking. Joking. Just here to say hi. Wish I had the time to watch this. All right, the VOD will be there, hopefully. Hopefully I don't get anything flagged on YouTube side. The VOD should be there. But you take care. Thanks for dropping by. After so long, just one a single season to now have not just second season, but season 2. Yeah, they did like a Bam Bam. Polar Opposites. Hope it can be amazing finish. Yeah, I will be checking out Polar Opposites. Wow, they don't even have a key art for this yet. all they have on this page right now is just the announcement, second season, drawing. They're like, yeah, that's good enough. We don't need to do a key art for this. I'm sure that the coming weeks they'll probably get a key art for it. I'll be checking that out though. Andrew doesn't sound extremely happy about what? Oh, there's a bummer. Connie Banache isn't going over into summer. I'm pretty sure, unless I missed something. I'm pretty sure it was single season. Kaiju number 8, season 2 was underwhelming. Nippon Sangoku is seriously overlooked. Yeah. I wasn't a fan of Kaiju number 8, season 2. I like season 1. Oh, well, haven't heard La Blue Girl title in forever. Ah, the memories. What? Wait, what are we bringing up La Blue Girl right now? Why are we bringing up La Blue Girl? How about La Blue Girl? Clearly is better series with blue in the title. I'm never going to let that one down. I'm never going to let that one down. Me and Chris bringing up La Blue Girl a long time ago. It's just become like a staple for us to talk about because it's just this thing. This special thing that once existed in Blockbuster in the kids aisle. For those that don't know that story. Been looking forward to this one. Skeleton Knight in the World season 2. Yes, La Blue Girl is hentai. Skeleton Knight in Another World season 2. I don't know. I will watch to see where it's gonna go. I just don't know if I'm going to have the time to watch it. And this is going to be one of those ones where, like, unless it grabs me, I'm not going to take the time. It's just one of those ones where it's kind of just dumb fun. The story's not interesting. It's just he goes around and saves people that are, you know, being sold into servitude and stuff like that. It's literally just he rescues slaves and geeks out about the fact that he's an isekai. He's an absolute RPG nerd. And that's sort of the fun thing about him. Download the novels and saw the announcement, so I'll catch up in season 2. La Blue Girl has novels? I'm joking. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm moving on. We'll see. We'll see if I'm going to watch that one, though. Clevitas, though. Super excited for that one to come back. La Blue Girl's an absolute classic. It's so dorky, dude. Clevitas season 2, I'm super excited for it. My gosh, my girl looking freaking cute, by the way. Does it have her in her alternate outfit in here? I don't think they do. It's on the other page. Yeah, look at her. She looks so cute. She has to obviously wear a disguise or something like that, but she looks super cute with this new outfit. I just keep skipping it. Yeah, there she is. There she is. Look at her. She's so cute. I like her new outfit and everything. Her new look. Yeah, I actually just finished that one. Exceed my expectations. Yeah, Clevitas is really good. World building is really, really good. Like multiple nations, different races, all vying for the same thing. The whole Outer Rim that has all the demon lords and whatnot that are now kind of just making their move. It's a good series, a nice fantasy series. I'm really liking. But that'll be on the list of shows to watch. I don't think I'll be covering it because I didn't really cover much of the first season. Can't wait for this art. Dropped it early. I think I should have kept watching. I suggest it. Yeah. I just looked at summer. Yes. Come suffer with us, Earthly. Come suffer with us. The guy with the ears and nose. Yeah, she got. I don't know if they're like. I'm guessing they're making her into one of their race, just to kind of disguise her, because they obviously know that she's the hero. Our top shows in terms of world building escapism. What would be strictly on that alone? Like, are you looking for, like, something lighthearted or not? Like, Bungo's is characters. I liked From the New World's world building, but a lot of people don't like that. Maybe the Monogatari series. Monogatari series is way, like, has so many layers to it, it's not even funny. I really like Toilet Bound Hanako-kun for its world building as well. I will say that Mushoku Tensei does get there eventually. It just takes a while for it to start to really dig into it. And it's stuff that you're not going to get in the anime. I hesitate to say anything Mushoku Tensei because the anime is not really even scratching the surface, unfortunately. I really enjoyed ReZero's world building, even though I think he sort of does kind of hold his cards a little bit too hard. Like, he doesn't like to show much. Made in Abyss is really good. Made in Abyss is really, really good. Yeah, Made in Abyss. Shells and Whales. Yeah, if you want to check out the source material, because he ain't going to get no more anime of that one. Girls Last Tour. I like Lotus, but I mean, the Magical Arc, Hope is done well, such a trope. Yeah, we'll see if they put too much emphasis on it or not. Hey, P. Fletcher. Welcome to the stream. Perfect Blue 4K was excellent. Yeah. Shikayori is great world building, but I wouldn't say escapism. Yeah, that's what I meant, but I didn't really understand what the question mark there is about escapism. Is it like immersion? Is it like stress-free? You know, like a relaxed type of show? Because then that goes, yeah, slime. Earthly's got the slime. Slime's a good, like, fun get away from it. There's very little stakes. I mean, there's stakes to it, but, like, there's no threat. Nobody's dying in slime. And if anybody dies in slime, they resurrect them. Colonite. Colonite's very chill atmosphere. It gets heavy at times. Wanted to watch Girls Last Tour, never got around to it. Really into Tensura right now. It's cozy for me. It's very cozy, yeah. What are you trying to escape? Yeah, what is that question mark? What are you trying to escape from, huh? Feeling guilty about something? For Luminous and Milla Malone, yes, Luminous. Luminous is my goddess. Alright, yeah, Clevitas 100%. Freaking Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell, massive hype for this new adaptation of Ghost in the Shell, dude. I cannot wait for this. It looks so good. It looks so good. Very, very to the original manga. We'll see if that translates well as an anime, because it is technically an older manga. And sometimes that stuff does not translate well to the new age. Pacing-wise and everything. So it's definitely going to be up to these creators how well they handle this. Moko-chan here. Moko-chan has done assistant directorial work for Dandadan. Did an episode of Tommy Machine Blues. Pretty much up from an animation director before then. They put a lot of hope in this dude. They're putting a lot of hope into this dude. Moko-chan, Gambare. Gambare, Moko-chan. Toa Injo. Toenjo did the Emperor Corpses. We'll see. I hadn't actually looked into it, was working on this thing. I'm starting to feel more and more anxious about this. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. The PV looks really good. The PV looks really good, so I want to have some hope here. But yeah, that's not the most stellar list of people there. I love they're capturing the old aesthetic too. I love this old style. I miss it. I just hope that people don't go into this looking for Ghost in the Shell, the movie. Don't go in this expecting Ghost in the Shell, the movie. Because it's not. It's 100% not. I'm hyped for it, though. I'm super hyped for it. That's not what I want to do. The manga designs are for Major. I like this design for her. Ghost in the Shell being a manga actor is super intriguing to me. I love the art style. $8,000 life-size statue. For what? You watch other ones or this one, the first one I watch? Do you have to watch the other ones? Well, it's going to be based on the original manga, so you can technically watch this first. Everything else you get, like the movie was technically like very loosely based off of it, which was the 90s movie. And then everything after that, like Standalone Complex and all those are all their own stories. They're all like very loosely based off each other. But yeah, Standalone Complex was really good. I really enjoy Standalone Complex. There really isn't a single Ghost in the Shell that I didn't enjoy for some reason or another. Some of them seem much more like about the politics, much more about the hacking, the ghost, all that kind of stuff. They all seem to kind of take their own direction on a lot of stuff, but they all have their own charm. Mako-chan, try your best. Although trailers and visuals for gets look great so far, yeah. Just keep an open mind, Andrew. We build up the story and leave disappointed. I'm try not to. I'm hyped for the new season, man. Kind of fell off everything this season except for rezero, and which had a Tellier. Not that I dislike anything else. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take a break every now and then. It's good to take a break. Take your breaks. I'm here covering stuff so that people don't miss things, but like, to be honest, if I wasn't doing this for the hobby and the love of it, I would be taking breaks as well, because there's too much stuff for people to take, consume it all. Plus, if you have like a job and stuff that you're invested in, family, you can't expect to keep up on all this stuff. What was my anime of 2026? You're asking way too early. Asking way too early. They will, because of the name recognition. I mean, if they do well on Mushoku Tensei, it's going to be easily up there, because this core coming up could be easily its best. It's literally like, it is the biggest volume of the entire franchise. Like when I was covering Mushoku Tensei, that volume that is going to be in this next season was my biggest viewership of all of my Mushoku Mondays. Like I had like, I think it was like 600 or 700 people that were watching it. It was huge. For me, it was huge. Ghost in the Shell Innocence was good. The spider tanks were cute. I like the spider tanks. It's just like New Dominion tank police. Like I love those styles of tanks, the little smaller ones. Take breaks all the time. This has been a good season of the anime. Yeah, it has been. Hi for the new Ghost in the Shell. Didn't like Standalone Complex that much. Boo. About 2025, Takabe's Original Sin. It's easy. Just no hesitation whatsoever. Just that is that. There's right there. Have it. You dropped Nippon Sangoku? No. I feel like Nippon Sangoku, I was going to cover it, but I feel like the last few episodes have been... There's good parts. Like, I like parts of it, but, like, the original reason why I was hyped for Nippon Sangoku is not there. Like, it got very focused on there's a battle happening, and not about, like, I feel like the next episode that I have to watch might be a return to form for it, because they finally got the main character finally being involved once again, but, like, ever since that main character got thrown to the backside, it's just been, like, very loose, like, battle strategies, and here's a character, and let me explain who this character is before the character either wins or loses this fight. It lost a lot of its flavor for me. I'm still enjoying it, though. It's just not something I'm going to cover. It's not going to be something I'm going to cover. Aesthetic. What did I say? I don't know. You guys are tripping me up. I hope Mushoku Tensei season 3 will get same love and quality as season 1. No. No. It's never happening again. It will never be the quality of season 1 ever again. Like budgeting is never gonna happen. There's gonna be some great animation. I think it's stabilized, but I think expect season 2 part 2. That's I think season 2 part 2 50% of the time, and season 2 part 1 50% of the time. Like, you're gonna have these little low budget points, but I think for the most part you're gonna stabilize that quality. Never expect season 1 ever again. They're never gonna be that budgeted again. That was a let's test the waters and get the fandom on this, and it did well for them. I get that, but I've been loving Nippon Sangoku a ton with each episode. Yeah, the tea ceremony on the bridge was super good. But again, there's like these little moments where it does something really incredible I really like, but then there's other parts where it's like, eh. As per usual, depending on how much of a weeb one is. Mushoku Tensei season 1 was lightning in a bottle. Yeah, never getting that quality again. I mean, it's not even just the visual quality. It's like having a guy that was extremely passionate about it, working as both the director and the series composition writer. Like somebody that was literally laying out every episode. Even though he screwed up with the whole thing with, I think he screwed up with not having Therese. I think he screwed up with not having Edis's perspective at the very end there. There's something else I forget. For the most part, he did an incredible job. He did an incredible job with it, but never expect it again. He's gone. He left the project. I think it was too much for him. Now we're way past the point of season 1. If you expect that, it'll be easier to make season 2 the last season. Besides character designs and music, Gachacha didn't have anything better than Takapi, but it won because of popularity. Yeah, nobody watched Takapi. It's the 7th season animation in the at least, yeah. If you're ever upset about the quality of Mushoku Tensei, at least it's not 7 Deadly Sins. At least the CGI parts too. How many volumes will be animated in Mushoku Tensei? I mean, it's 26 volumes, right? Yeah, 26 volumes. They're doing like 6 every season. So, I know that some people saying there might be some. I mean, I think they're even saying that this current season might be a little bit more extended. It depends on how much they extend or length every single season, how long that'll actually be. Where are season 1 animators now? I mean, there's gonna be some there. There's some working on other projects. They don't. A lot of animators are unfortunately like outsourced. They're not sitting in a. We're no longer in the age of like animation wise where everybody's in house. Like Kyoto Animation, and there's a couple other ones that have some in-house staffers, but for the most part, there are a lot of like outsourced animators and whatnot. So. You can't really just say you get the anime. Can we hire up the season 1 animators again? They'll have a list of people to call, but it's not as easy, unfortunately. My gosh, that was the most like in your face freaking thing ever, Deedlit. What is? I've never had that before. It's like. In my notification, there is the most reddest box ever. Like stop sign bright red. And it says, Deedlit, reached 5 stream streak. 5 streaks, the same number as Tensura Season 4 course. That, I thought legit my stream was banned or something. That was so red. It was so freaking red on my screen. I'm like, did I get banned? I didn't think I did anything bad. I mean, I think I did. I show a brief shot of the major. It may have shown her butt for a brief moment, but I didn't think I did anything bad. Where is the major's butt in here? Where's she at? Purposely clicking in here so I don't get in trouble. Even though I might get in trouble for the butt. I mean, there's the Yuri shot. We can have that in there. There it is. Yeah, there. I got banned for the brave Yuri major butt over here. I'm a butt right there. And major ass indeed. I get banned for the major. Get banned for the major. Worth it, right? Anyways, so I watched Takape because I thought it looked cute and funny. How my expectations were subverted, and I loved it. It's good stuff, dude. It's super good. Anyways, we're gonna watch Ghost in the Shell for 100%. 100%. Old Country Bumpkin to Master Swordsman. I'll be watching that season 2. I really actually enjoyed season 1. Again, this is another one where if I have too much stuff on my plate, I might put it on the back burner for a bit, but like I plan on watching it because I really did like the first one. I'm like excited to see more playful, goofy side of the major. Yeah, it's a much more goofier version. Again, the movie is very, very serious. Very, very serious. Really surprised that Country Bumpkin got a season. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. It's more surprising that we'll have 2 different shows on the same season that will have Paul. Well, Nanahoshi, Sylphie, Edis, Roxy. Gotta walk right into that one. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Too soon. Too soon. Stream is buff for me too much. Buffering? Is it buffering? The stream's buffering? Well, I don't have drop frames, so it must be YouTube side. Or Rui's father, an adventure. Yeah, he's got his set guide over here. He got his own harem. Sugar Sensei spin-off series. Right. Season 1 was great. I hope they get more trust on it. Also, characters need some more. Yeah, they need a little more depth to them, other than just they really like them. 100 Girlfriends Who really, 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 really love you. Season 3, 100% will be watching this show. I have not actually looked at any of the trailers, have I? I don't think I have. I'm not sure if I do want to. And we'll skim through it. I'm kind of afraid of looking at anything on this one. Are they starting an idol group? They're going idol. Oh my gosh, dude. She's the freaking cutest thing ever. Look at that cute little gremlin. She's because like literally become like the best character in the show. Kanane is like my best girl early on, but she's look at this cute thing. Look at this damn cute thing. I'm super excited for it. I will admit, I started falling off the show a little bit last season. That was mainly because I don't like the too many character syndrome they're getting right now. I hope that fixes. I'm hoping that like there was just a brief moment where the mangaka wasn't really adjusting to having that many characters and they find their groove. Because this whole thing where like something happens and then literally 10 characters have to each take turns giving an opinion on it, that's not going to work. That's not going to fly. Stream is steady to me, but it's way down in the 1080p ghetto, which should be 1080p. Eh? What? Ooh, what? I'm confused. I love the hater confusion, how it keeps going even though it's very popular. You know the thing that I can't wait for next season is how many emails I'm going to get about how this is a horrific show and evil and should not be promoted because it's evil, and the other crap that I got in my emails about this guy and his brother and stuff. There is somebody that emails both me, and I know he emails, it might be the same person, it might be somebody else. Somebody emails Psychultures all the time about it. I wouldn't have doubts. I would have no doubts if Psychultures decides not to cover it next season. I wouldn't blame him at all, but like, there's some weird people. There's some weird people emailing us all about this, and I don't get it. Like, of everything, like, let's see. Hold on. One momento. Almost there. There. Here's one. Shoot, like I think wasn't Nukitashi? Wasn't Nukitashi airing during the time that 100 Girlfriends was? It's gonna be no. If we go too long, I'll just do it. We did 2-part last time. I'll do 2-part again. But like, there's so many like raunchier anime out there, and it's like, what? Why 100 Girlfriends? This show is about a exorcist that, like, based on the PV, looks like he bangs the ghosts. And this is this is what you're gonna, the hill you're gonna die on is for this show. Like, it's so weird. It's so weird what people like jump onto. No, they don't get satire. They don't get humor. They don't get sexuality. They get nothing anymore. They get nothing anymore. They don't get fiction. They don't get nuance. They don't get storytelling. They don't get satire. They don't get humor. They don't get nothing. Anyways, that's my TED Talk. I will be watching 100 Girlfriends. I will probably be covering it again, much to the upset of some person in my emails. Where did we go? Where do we go? 100 Girlfriends. Yeah, I got it there. Elusive Samurai is coming back. I totally forgot about this one too. I was not a big fan of Elusive Samurai Season 1. I think this is a good example of like a show that's really visually really good and beautiful, but not really caring much about the story or everything. I don't know. I really don't know if I'll watch this one or continue watching it. There are a lot of weirdos out there, period. Yes. So funny, everybody was watching trailer with pure hatred. It's a huge list. Well, probably didn't even watch 100 Girlfriends. They didn't, no. There's a Takape movie announced. Yeah, it's pretty much a compilation with some extra scenes. I'm curious what the extra scenes will be. I mean, depends on the ghost, I guess. Yeah, it's true. Try 4 for Nanoha exceed. They don't get they don't get getting anime at all. Yeah, 100%. Everything about it. Satire and tropes are lost on some people. They get no bitches, I'm guessing. Enjoy anime now. Future is dark. Like the visuals. I dropped it. Yeah, I ended up pushing through it, even though I was actually considering heavily dropping it because I didn't like the cycle of it. They had a big habit of like making the bad guys comically evil and silly, and it was just like I don't care. It had a really good premise early on. The idea of him losing his entire family falling and whatnot, but still. The main guy, the priest, who's annoying as hell. He's annoying as hell. Black Torch. Here's the first one I have zero clue about. Black Torch. Although he may appear rough and tumble. Although he may appear rough and tumble? What? Jiro Azuma's compassionate side emerges when it comes to the furry critters he can communicate with. But Jiro's soft spot for animals gets him in major trouble when a suspicious stray cat fuses with him, granting him exceptional powers, but also dragging him into humanity's hidden battle against powerful Japanese spirits, Mononoke. What? What'd I just read? Oh my gosh, this art looked edgy and dark, and I scroll down here and I find it's like a goofy shonen. Like, the moment I seen this cover and these, I'm like, this is just gonna be goofy shonen. Doolittle anime edition. Oh my gosh, called it. That's good. I gotta remember that one. I'm sorry. I gotta write this down. Dr. Doolittle, the anime. No, shonen Dr. Doolittle. Thank you. If I end up doing a joke reel, I'll do that. Let me write down what this show is called. Black Torch. I'll add my little spin to it and put the shonen part in with it. But Doolittle sounds like it fits. Dr. Doolittle was kind of rough and tumble. The rough and tumble part, what is that? He may appear rough and tumble. What is a rough and tumble appearance? I don't think I've ever heard of a rough and tumble appearance. I guess the idea that he looks like a... I mean, he looks rough, but I guess he tumbles a lot, so he's gruffy and dirty all the time, I guess? I don't know. If you get no bitches, I understand hating 100 girlfriends on Earth, yes. Her Black Torch was canceled, Shonen Jump comic, that they decided to give it... I heard Black Torch was a canceled Shonen comic that they decided to give an anime. So just reviving it. I mean, they've talked about that even previously. The idea of bringing back older titles as anime to see if they do better. Does that make sense? Scruffy. Shaggy. Sleeps on the road. Like a bum. He looks like a bum, but in actuality, he likes the cats. But I know Ueda is on it. So you at least have a incredible Sei right there. Yuji Ueda's decent too. Let's see how rough and tumble he looks. Oh yeah, he looks definitely rough and tumble. He looks just like a regular dude. He just looks like a regular dude. Oh, and then he's gonna do shonen battles with people. Roar, meow. It probably makes a meow noise whenever he does an attack too. He's like roar, meow, something like that. We're in the latest movie. It looks pretty rough and tumble. Stop it with the rough and tumbles. I'm gonna ban everybody that says rough and tumble from now on. Now my Hero Team is over. I guess Studio Bones will put their best talent into Gachiakuta moving forward. No, they're just gonna keep making new spin-offs. They'll keep making new spin-offs of it. Take care, official. Anyways, that's a no for me. That's a no for me, dog. I've seen this one. This is Science Saru. This one looks unique. Unique is what I'll give it. 8 centuries ago, in the latter days of the Islamic Golden Age, a young girl arrived in, oh my gosh, I'm not even gonna read that. She was a slave, but she learned. Okay. 8 centuries ago, the Mongols blazed across the map, swept into the ashes heap of history, and took all they desire from the ruins. They took the girl who learned. So begins a true story of how a witch wielding knowledge as her only weapon came to hold the greatest empire the world has ever known in the palm of her hand. The girl who learned. I like how that translates. Her entire character is that she learned. They're gonna bring her out and say she's a girl who learned. Hello, girl who learned. What was her name? What was her name? They don't even say. I'm guessing it's this girl. Sitara, the girl who learned. She learned it. Anyways, that's not a very exciting story, but we'll see. Again, it's Science Saru. They do some very creative stuff with art styles and stuff. Looks very unique looking. There's the girl who learned. Her eyes of learningness burn with passion. She rode a horse across the land because she learned it. We'll see. Oh my god, you guys are still saying rough and tumble. Stop it. Some people never learn. Chat's about to learn. What's the English title for this? I forget. A Witch in Mongolia. A Witch's Life in Mongolia. That sounds like a slice of life. A Witch's Life in Mongolia. You damn Mongolians. Science Saru came up with 2 bangers this next season. Like we never learn. There's that one. What would happen if this girl actually joined the cast of We Never Learn? Mongolian Mau Mau. Yeah. The Mongolian Mau Mau. That's a good one. That is a good one. I like that one. I'm going to write that one down too. Mongolian Mau Mau. Thanks, chat. I steal your ideas. All ideas put in the chat is not your belongings. They become ownership of Otaku Spirit. Ranking of Kings alternate universe. I doubt that one. The exiled Heavy Knight knows how to game the system. Born into a prestigious family of master swordsmen, Elimas his future shatters when he awakens to the so-called defective Heavy Knight class, disowned and cast out. Oh, there we go. Like my desire to watch this show just plummets so fast when it does that. It just plummets so fast. He regains memories of another life and realizes this world mirrors a VR game he once mastered. Armed with knowledge no one else possesses, he sets out to rewrite his fate and prove the strength of the weakest class. It's one of those ones. Oh, it's one of those ones. Another kicked out of the party, exiled anime. See the exiled and boom, I'm out. It just hurts. Like, I'm gonna watch it and give it a shot, but it's like, it just hurts. Like, I don't even care if I find out that they're isekais. It's just the moment I find out they are the weakest and they get cast out, it's like, yeah. The weakest becomes the strongest story. I really like the use of it. That's gonna probably where a lot of it's gonna be holding on, is how well he utilizes the game mechanics once he gets that knowledge. He's gonna cheat the system like no one else has ever done. So like it might have been a Naruke for the season, but then cast out and nah. That's the part that kills it. Not that it's that style, that. Sounds like one of the girls capable of learning. I mean, doing movie trailers, you can be the new in a world guy. They can call me up. They can call me in a world. Sounds like a perfect 10 to me. A perfect 10 to you, 10 out of 10? Really? Really? It'll really be groundbreaking, and he'll have a stat screen. Oh, you know he's gonna bring out something. Where is he at? I mean, he looks, at least his design is very different. Well, let's look at the anime, because he's not gonna look like this. Hey, chat, who thinks he's actually gonna look like this? Who thinks he's gonna legit look 80% like this? At least 80% like this. Oh, it's the Gohan's one? It is! I forgot about this one. I totally forgot about this one. It's the camera through the floor one. It's the camera through the floor one. It's the camera through the floor show. I totally forgot about this freaking show for good reasons. My gosh, this shot. Where is it at? Where's the room? This is a newer one because I don't remember any of these scenes. There's the throne room where like the camera goes to the floor. It's not in this one. It must have been the other trailer. To be honest, I've been a Gohan's apologist for a long time. I do not like the look of this one. At least what I've seen so far, I have not been liking this. Correction, 100 out of 10. It's too much. It's too much, dude. It is too... This right here is like some of the worst of Gohan's. It's overdone. It is way overcooked. Like, that shot coming out of these CGI trees looks horrible. It's overcooked. They have to rein it in eventually. Like, they really need to rein it in eventually. No Hands does again. I'm gonna give it a shot though, because again, I'm kind of an apologist for them for the longest time, but nothing I've seen of this show so far looks good. It looks like more experimenting they keep doing. Ram Forest, thanks for the 5. Thank you for the support. I cannot watch Gohan's studio anime because I have epilepsy and I also have good taste. I like how you corrected it again by saying, but mainly the epilepsy. Like, you could have just left it at that. And I also have good taste. Like, that would have been the punchline at the very end there. Thanks again for the 5. I appreciate the support. I loved K. And I like what they did with K. But I've never... Masterful Cat was good too. I really like Masterful Cat. But I just can't... I can't defend them anymore. K is good, dude. K is actually good. I really like that world. We'll see. We'll see. It's got some good designs in there. And my gosh. My gosh. My gosh. Hold on. I might actually like the show now. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I might have to change my mind. We'll see. We'll see. The hair, dude. I swear they have like a factory just to draw hair. I'm not putting it in my anticipated list. It's gonna be no, because even the plot still sucks. The plot still sucks. It's the freaking weakest guy that get exiled crap. I'm not gonna add to my list just because there was some butt cheeks in there and I like the designs. 1,000 out of 10. War Skull, thanks for following the channel as I'm talking about contemplating liking a show for butt cheeks. I hope you enjoy the stream. It's my morbid curiosity, Vin. I'll put in honorable mentions. Is like I want Gohans to fix things. I just don't think they're ever gonna fix things. I do need to put a joke in here for my joke reel though about how we'll get once again get the camera that clips through the floor. The under feet cam. Because we had that before. We had that one with the what was the girl that he likes that forgot her glasses? There's a girl I like forgot her glasses. They had the under the floor cam with that one. Like the feet step on it. Like step on me cam. It's a strong season to like anime. 100%. Just read the manga. It's probably going to be better. The weakest butt cheeks. No, it's not the guy's butt cheek that I was wanting to watch the show for. That's a different character. He got the heavy class. She got the butt cheeks. Just read the manga. It's strong season. I was actually reading the manga where the hero party kicked out the useless party member, but the story was actually about remaining members who couldn't do this without the useless guy who was quietly handling everything. Oh, he's just doing it in the background. Because that's typically what happens. Is you get to see like the characters and they're struggling, and they finally go back to the hero, and the hero's like, "No, I'm good. I'm good, bro." Getting back might be missing some context, but are you saying you want to add a feet cam? No, I'm saying that Gohan's is already established to be that studio. We're going to be on about watching your Mushoku Tensei reviews recently, and I have really liked them. You're only one of the only people that covered ODT. I'm glad you like it. It was a good read. It was definitely a good read. Yeah, it's a comedy. Mashable Cat is actually fun, and they didn't hold back with the gimmicks, the crazy. They did hold back, but Mashable Cat had one bad point, and that was the first episode. First episode had like 15, felt like 15% of the first episode was establishment shots of a CGI town or city, and that was annoying. Velma loses her glasses a lot. Yes, please add cheek. Are you gonna get master shot of your Nikes? No. What is this one? Oh, is this the gamer girl one? Oh yeah, it's the gamer girl one. Young ladies don't play fighting games. Kuromi Girls Academy is a refined, elegant school that expects the very best in deportment from the young ladies. Aya got into the peerless rich girls institution on a scholarship and hopes to grow as lovely as her fellow students and idol Shirayui. Oh, you know Shirayui's gonna be a fighting game person. But Shirayui hides a terrible secret. She's a trash-talking, combo-chaining, newbie-stomping, ruthless hardcore gamer. Could a mutual indulgence in no-holds-barred video game combat grow into a deeper rapport between the two girls? Damn, she's sad. That's volume 1, is her crying? I don't want to watch a show have volume 1 with a girl crying. Dio Media. Wataru Watari is working on this one. Really? Did he didn't write this, did he? No, it's Eddie Ejima. Is Wataru Watari not writing anything anymore? Like he's doing anime now? This is her first adaptation. Okay. Well, congrats to her. Yeah, what the hell is this dude doing anymore? Is he even writing anything anymore? Like, he screwed up one of his best series. He's like, I don't want to write anymore. He screwed up his best show. And he's like, I don't want to write stuff no more. I'm assuming it finished Claudia Code. Was it? Yeah, this is set the newest. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think he screwed up his story, and so he's just like, I'll just do anime now. Animation look good. I'm not a fan of the Seven Seas studio. Remind me of high class girl, like a rock. Oh, Rock's Girls Modesty. I love watching your Mushoku Monday videos, but I'm really looking forward to the other novels you will cover eventually. I should also go back to read the Mushoku Stai stories so I can watch the rest of the Mushoku Monday vids. Yeah, I'm kind of in a question mark moment right now where I am currently reading Rocks Get Serious. I will do that one, the whole thing, which I'm really enjoying so far. I just don't know if I'm going to do all the side stuff, because like they were like, hey, don't forget this one. I'm like, I don't know if there's gonna be anything in there to really kind of dive into. It might be something I just kind of read through and then make a vid on it later or something like that, but I am kind of in the mood right now where I just want to move on. I love Mushoku Tensei, but I'm kind of just wanting to finish it up. He made so much money he can't even understand himself anymore. Oh man. Anyways, no Wataru. Why has she got blood coming in her mouth? What in the world she do? It's probably coffee or something. They actually got stock. They actually have actual footage of Street Fighter in here. Is this like owned by Capcom or something? Eh. I'm getting vibes of Rock's the Lady Modesty, and I didn't actually care much for that show, so I don't know. It's gonna really rely heavily on if these characters are like fun or not, or if they're just gonna be obnoxious. Because Rock is a Lady's Modesty I didn't like because I did not like the characters. Their personalities were garbage. Did not like them at all. So it's gonna be heavily reliant on that. Yeah, plus gamer girls aren't real, and so I'm not sure if because I mean I watch a lot of shows and there are a lot of believable stories, but you know, magic throwing girls can totally see it happening, but a gamer girl, nah. Snafu the wrong girl one. Big spenders looks kind of fun to me. Gamer girls aren't real. I'm gonna put it in my honorable mentions. Like it's gonna be like the first like episode's gonna be telling. It's gonna be extremely telling, that first episode. Actually, like Snafu, I love Snafu until the end of it. The ending was just, the last season was like, are you just like purposely being dumb with these characters right now? Like it just doesn't. It just feels like it's being overly cruel for no reason, and it doesn't. None of this makes any sense. It was just not. It was not a fun ending to it. Like I'm very used to like my favorite characters losing in stories, but that was like the worst. Like Quintessential Quintuplets did it well. Like the best girl in Quintessential Quintuplets did not win in the end, but the writer did a good job of how to end it. It made sense to me. Snafu, it felt overly cruel with it. It didn't make any sense to me. And plus, they copped out in the end. Like in the end, he still cops out. And even it's one of those. I went this way. Okay, and then even in the end, it goes. But I don't think I'm gonna commit to it. Like even in the end, the writer goes, I'm not committing to this. It's like, okay, then why'd you bother? Anyways, I'm gonna rant about Snafu again. Yeah, well, who I believe to be the best girl never wins. Like even like Sakura-Sao is one of the worst examples of it. That's why I always tell people Sakura-Sao the ending. Whenever I say Sakura-Sao the ending, that's my example. There is that show, because that ending was so bad. Hell no, I don't care. Whatever. Yanni Neko, the second smoker show of the season. Yanni, this one looks so good. I am like 100% putting this on my list. I am 100% putting this on my freaking list. That last trailer they released for this one was so good. Like the first trailer was like, why is there so much time and quality and budget being put into this freaking show about a cat smoker? And that was it. It was like it was artful. Like directing was spot on. It looked great. This new trailer they released is just pure bonkers. Absolute bonkers. Like you get a little side boob action as she gets caught pulling up her shirt. You got her like dropping cigs into shit over here, and she's got to pick it all out. She's like dual wielding, triple wielding and stuff. She's going like psychedelics, and then like she gets stuck, and this other cat girl starting to like hump her and stuff, like just straight humps her. Is great. Not only that, when I was trying to get my thumbnail for this episode, I discovered something else that I have to talk about. How did I feel about Nisekoi? I never even got into Nisekoi. I immediately shut off the moment I seen the whole key thing and everything. Cute alcoholic girls, now cute smoker girls. Right. I mean, they have... What the girls smoking in the other one, too? Question is, why would you not put tons of budget in the smoking cat girl anime? Right. I just get a kick out of it because you have, like, people that are like, well, why didn't One Punch Man get this budget? Because they don't care. Why does this one get a budget and the other one doesn't? There are two different companies budgeting for the two of them, and they don't care for One Punch Man because they're making plenty of money. When it doesn't make money, then they'll care. But it makes plenty of money. Okay, here we go. That's what I discovered. Hopefully there's nothing bad on the site. Look at this. So you got a characters. Yani Neko, a 21-year-old beast human and heavy smoker. Her real name is Sato Yaniko. Tobacco is her top priority in everything, and she lives a lazy life in a stinky, nicotine-filled room. Her younger sister says that she has nothing going for her except for her face and body. We've seen that. Definitely seen that. And the neighborhood kids call her Yanikasu, or nicotine jerk. It's okay to have a cat like this, right? It gets crazier. It gets crazier as it goes, so keep with me here. Yak Cat, a 20-year-old beast human. Her real name is, oh my gosh, Koshijimaru Masuko. She's a good junior who looks up to Yanineko and calls her senpai. But she's sinful cat with a past that she can't talk about. Imagine the origin of her name. It's getting crazier. Hamineko, a beast girl. Her name is Yurufura Tenshi Hameko. I'm sure that a lot of this is probably poorly translated, so keep that in mind, by the way. She's a fighting game player and also streams video games on her channel. So we've got 2 fighting game shows, or at least characters with fighting games in it, or anime with fighting games in them. She's a high school girl, classmate of Yakuneko. She tends to wet herself, but she's cute, so it's forgivable. Next one, a Kansai cat, a beast girl. Her real name is Karuko Nishi, a college student cat who speaks in Kansai dialect. She's beautiful and stylish, yet when she's quiet, she's hungry and laughs. She's hungry for laughs, but her skills don't match her appetite. Don't hold back, everyone. Feel free to laugh. Aruneko, a 24-year-old beast girl. Her real name is Sakai Aruko. She looks like an elementary school student, but she's a full-fledged tomboy college student who repeats year twice. She's a heavy drinker and spends her days immersed in alcohol. Her hands tend to tremble. Tatsuro, 32-year-old human, real name Tatsuno Isauri, a human living in the same apartment building as Yani Neko, a professional manga artist and heavy smoker. Nickname is Mankatsu. Not very successful, but has big boobs. And finally, the landlord, a 45-year-old human male. Real name is Oya Otane, the landlord who manages the apartment building where the cats live. He looks intimidating at first, but he's a kind-hearted, sensible person, takes care of others. He has a gentle heart and a rather unkind penis. I'd recommend him. It's like such the weirdest ending to that. It's such like, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? I don't want spoilers, by the way, but like is it just because he has urges and he really wants to fulfill them and he doesn't? Like he's got a mind of his own and it's annoying for him. Like libido's a little bit crazy, or is that, I don't know, is this chick like is he letting her stay there in return for some you know what, and it's a lot. I don't we'll see, but I read that, I'm like, wait, what did that say? Girl's pissing herself and he's over here with an unkind wiener. Sponsored by Mabro. I am so watching this show. This is a 100% must watch. Let's see what the staffers are looking like. Nyan Factory is the creator. I'm sure that's probably their only thing they're known for. Yeah. We got director Tako Kimura, who he's worked on. Episode director for one episode of Frieren. Assistant work for Talked Up Destiny. That's pretty much it. Unit director. Some storyboarding for Dead Demons to Destruction. Not the most promising. I mean, for the most part, it feels like this one has a lot of like really talented art directors, animation directors. Director of photography is probably going to be somebody significant, I would hope. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. Freaking Princess Connect Redive, even though it's a mobile game adaptation, holy crap, dude, the animation is insane. So this guy's up there. They got a good director of photography on there. It's gonna be carried by its team. It looks like it's already done because the PVs again look great. So that's a good one. That's a good one. Corkscrew. I'm not sure if I want to know, but I might find out. She's a must-watch for me. That's gotta be weirdly translated phrase. Yeah, I thought about actually like putting it through a different machine translation to see if it says something else, but it was just funny the way that it was. Google Translate's great. Episode 17, I'm not sure exactly. I would have to look it up. Dragon Knight episode is extremely good directed. Drop by and say hi. Hi, chat. Hi, A. Chris. Can't stay, but have fun. Take care, Duhalt. Thanks for dropping by. It's always good to see you. Let's get young people to stop vaping, go back to smoking. No, that's happening because the government's like shutting down everything vaping. Japan loves smoke. Yeah, you don't really see vaping in Japanese anime. They're usually pretty open about smoking. Let's see. Which one's this one? Though I am an inept villainess. A maiden, as maidens from the 5 clan battles for the crowned princess's heart. Jealous Koigetsu uses forbidden magic to swap bodies with the beloved Reden. Switching places does not guarantee happiness for Kagetsu. With her new body's ill health, leaving her hanging on the verge of death. Meanwhile, Reden, now wearing the face of a second outcast, must answer to Kagutsu's crimes in a dangerous trial. The unlikely pair become increasingly entangled in each other's lives, and they will need to work together in order to survive after discovering the dark conspiracy brewing beneath the palace's genial surface. To confront the deadly threats lurking in the shadows, Eren must embrace her new identity and defy the expectations of the court's inept villainess. That sounds actually kind of interesting. That actually sounds kind of interesting. The villainess steals the maiden's body just to find out that she's freaking sick and dying. And the other one's got to like deal with all the crimes. Oh, God, I love that art style. Really love that art style of the manga. Unfortunately, the anime kind of just looks a little bit generic. It's not completely generic. There's a beauty to it for sure. It's got a lot of polish. The lighting looks great. Some good color usage. I'm intrigued. Not like 100% generic. What I mean by that, this is unique. This is extremely unique. If you look at this and don't see how this is technically generic, then you haven't watched much anime. Like the proportions, like the face structure, the eyes, everything else, the coloring, the shading, lighting, stuff like that is different and very good. But the design itself is very anime. And again, if you watch enough anime, you'll know what I mean by generic. Again, it's very generic compared to this. This isn't generic. This is much more unique. This is actually much more to a styling of... it's got a little bit of a late 90s manga. The hairstyling's much more unique than typical stuff. But anyways, it's a tangent. If everyone takes an F, she becomes for... Oh my gosh. Shut up. I like it. Dogokobo. Yeah, it's very Dogokobo. Very Dogokobo. Is it Dogokobo that's working on this? Yeah, Dogokobo, yeah. Good call. Yeah, I think body swap stories have room for innovation. They do. I'll give it a shot. Nicer illustrations and nicer anime, I will say. Yeah, in a lot of cases, unfortunately, they don't end up keeping to those styles, and that's a lot to do with the fact that something that is much more, again, generic, much more to a typical animation style, is much more easier for like a broad group of people to pick up and start drawing. You can't expect all animators to be able to do something that's very unique. It's something that is sort of unique to things like Silent Sorrow and stuff like that. Being able to do something that's much more different in style. Having a team actually draw to the original style of the original source material is a very difficult ask. But it does look good. Like I said, the shading, coloring, and everything is what's making it really stand out, even if the style is very anime. I'm on board. I'm on board. I'll put that in my list to fight. And Dogokobo does a really good job on stuff, so I'm positive with them. The original creator has a lot of sources, but nothing adapted. I don't recognize any of them. Director. What kind of picture is that? Zensho had some good directing in it. Even if I wasn't like super into the story. And they were the original creator too. Script work was not done by them though, so he must have done the concept story. The girl that did Yuri, I forget the other stupid show, did the story for that one. Sleepy Princess directing was good. Nothing crazy. Doesn't expect much from a comedy like that though. Monthly Girl and Zaki-kun. Tana Never Falls in Love was really good as well. Directing was pretty solid. The only one that's going to be close to it in style and whatnot is going to be Jinshu, and I guess it's going to be... it's promising. So not an unknown person, but at the same time, not a lot that fits the same story for directing wise. So he did some work on Attack on Titan at least. Yeah, I'm not pointing out things like Dumbbell, and I pointed out Sleepy Princess and Monthly Girl, but these are going to be shows that are more for comedy and whatnot. Yeah, we'll see. At least he's got a lot on his belt. We'll see. I dropped Zenshu pretty early on. I don't remember why. It's just repetitive. The later story was okay in the end. Sayonara Lara. Goodbye Lara, I'm guessing. That's a weird style. All because of love. Announced and revealed the anime Sentra. Okay, anime follows a mermaid who makes a forbidden wish to be loved by a human. Following her death, she is reborn 200 years later in modern-day Japan, like Biwa, where she learned to adjust to the human world. Okay. What? Was it an art project or something? This is very like early 2000s, like family anime show. I don't know. Feels like the art style's all over the place. Like, where is this? What I just watch? Is this the same show? It's just like art styles all over the place. I don't know. Staff, let's see. Director. Did some episodes of My Happy Marriage. Nah. Who's doing this? Because this is an original, right? Yeah, so who's scripting it? Oh my gosh. Is this gonna be one of those ones where it's just a whole bunch of shorts? Oh, it's just for the PB. They just credited everybody that was involved with the PB. Okay, I'm understanding now. So the only person we have listed here really is a serious composition writer. They don't have a script writer. Yeah, I'm assuming that when they did the PB for it, they credited everybody, and so this site's really good about making sure that everybody that's ever touched it gets credited. Yeah, I don't have any information on this damn thing. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. But I have it's a little information on it. That one's a that's a question mark for sure. She better watch out for Truck-kun. What's up, Rivet? Hope you doing well, man. Kind of citrus. So many people working on it. Don't like citrus. Bloomin' to You was good though. Oh, Bloomin' to You was Troika question mark, wasn't it? Even the manga ending of Bloomin' to You was good. Kind of with rezero. I'm just as confused as I was before I got back into it. Well, good. Welcome to everybody else's confusion. It's gonna be Ruby, dude. It's gonna be totally Ruby. Just think Ruby. Just remember the introduction of Ruby. I struggled to Bloom ending. I've only watched the anime, and I was hoping for a season 2. Anything I would be like next season besides Mushoku Tensei? They have like the extremely thirsty Yuri bloody show coming out. I'll love you to the end of your days, until your dying days. No, not Rui Rock. Stop. Not Rui Rocks. Rich girl caretaker. I'm secretly the caretaker of the most popular girl in the rich school. Aww, it's a wish fulfillment show. A poor high school boy, Itsuka, got caught up in kidnapping attempt with Hanako, a young lady from one of the Japanese largest conglomerates. Well, on the surface, Hinako appears to be a brilliant and beautiful young woman, but in reality, she's a lazy girl with no life skills. However, due to family reasons, Hinako has to play the role of perfect young lady at school. Wanting to protect her, Itsuki took the job of caring for her. Eventually, Hinako began spoiling Itsuka with all of her might. I don't want Itsuka to leave my side right now. This is a love story that begins beyond the master-servant relationship, featuring a princess with a beautiful facade. Sounds like freaking that stupid show with the Gremlin sister. It feels like the Gremlin sister show. What was that one called? I hate it so much. My angels now. It's not the angel next door spoils me rotten. Himaro-chan? Was it Himaro-chan? Was that how it was called? Was that her name? She does look like the girl from Angels Next Door Spoils Me Rotten. The original creator is pretty much the only thing that's gotten adapted so far. Amaro-chan? Yeah, Amaro-chan. Definitely check it out, but shrug at the concept. Cute girl that he wants to spoil. It's a rich girl. We'll see. Is it? Am I branking? Am I branking here? Umaro-chan. Yeah, Himoto Imaro-chan. See, I thought it was. Y'all made me think I was crazy. This stupid show that I gave a 3. I hated this show so much. Yeah, a 3. I did not like Umaru. I loved Ebina though. My gosh, I adored Ebina so much, and I freaking loved Sylphenford. I loved Ebina and I loved Sylphenford. These two characters literally like saved this show for me from being a 0. And I think I liked. Didn't it have a season 2? I want to say that I liked season 2 a little more. Yeah, see 4. See, because it was more Ebina and Sylphenford. That I gave it a 4. The problem with the show is that most of the show is Umaru-chan, and I hated Umaru-chan. I hated her so much. She was so obnoxious. She's not a likable character. It didn't help that like one of the like. It didn't help, and here's a little lore here, and not that I scored it based on this. It's just a funny little anecdote to add to it. There was at the same time that Himoto and Maru-chan was coming out, there was a certain mainline publisher journalist group that was trying to do anime. It was a certain website that covered entertainment media that decided they wanted to suddenly talk about anime. And so they made an anime podcast. And my gosh, they would not shut up about Himoto and Maru-chan. Yes, IGN. So there was a side of me that just didn't want to like it because of that too. Not that I actually let that affect my scoring or anything. Again, because I have to score things in a very logical way around everything else that I watch. So I can't let outside stuff bother me that much. I liked it. I don't mind that people liked it. Yeah, he wrote it based on his late sister. Fitting. You see the smoking one already came out and enjoy it. Nice to have an adult romance. Yeah, I keep getting mixed responses from people about like if it feels like adults or not. Anyways, yeah, Ebina and Sylphenford were great, but the rest of it sucked. But no, I don't care about that one. World is Dancing. Saigeng Pictures. Cygames Pictures, the show. Honestly, Psypic, I'm going to be watching like a hawk because I'm curious if they'll eventually start using actual AI. God, it reminds me of Elusive Samurai. It looks like Elusive Samurai. Are we getting 2 Elusive Samurais in one season? It's got a good style to it. I like it. See, this looks a lot more unique through a anime style. It's got some trappings in there, but it looks very unique in a lot of regards. Hello. Psypic, chill. Psypic, chill. These Cygame Pictures going so crazy, dude. Cygame Pictures going crazy to establish themselves. Born into a life of acting and dance with a traveling theater troupe, the 14th century Japan, 12-year-old Oniyasha has one problem. He does not know what the point of any of it is. So it's going with that idea. Not only is it like Elusive Samurai with the like setting and the designs and stuff, but also the fact that the main character is totally a dude. That is totally a dude. It's so funny. It's so funny. I thought it was gonna be a girl character based on that. Where was it at? Why must I step with the left foot here instead of the right? Why is one performance good and another bad? Why do people dance at all? It all seems perfectly arbitrary until a chance encounter in a rundown shack sets him down the path of revolutionizing the art form and influencing much of Japanese culture to come. A fictionalized account of the early life of Zemi Motokyo, or Oniyasha, the founder of modern no theater. Interesting. The world's oldest surviving theater art. This coming-of-age artist's journey vividly brings to life a man far ahead of his time during one of Japan's most culturally and socially vibrant eras. I like a little bit of history in there too. Rip, I don't like IGN. I had never really, I mean, not like hate's a strong word, just don't really care. I just had a lot of kick out of the IGN's anime thing because it just like, it's just what you would expect from a group at IGN. Just very safe stuff. Talking about Sailor Moon every 2 seconds. We like anime. Let's talk about Sailor Moon every 2 seconds. Yeah, so what's your favorite anime? So Sailor Moon. It looks like a guy. Really? You got Guy from that? You seriously got Guy from that? Oh. Anyways, it's just the eyes style is really what it is. Because like again, this is typical what you get for the male characters, much more smaller retinas and whatnot. Female characters, they typically go with a larger retinas. Am I still watching Kanabanashi? Yeah. Anyways, that's going on my list. I like alternate history, or at least history inspired stories, stuff like that. So I'll definitely be checking that out. Retinas, sorry. Pupils. Actually, pupils. Irises. Putis. Shut up. They're eyeballs. The eyeballs. Level 999 no Moribito. This looks dumb based on the key art. What do you got here? What will be the translation? A villager of level 99. That's right. Okay. In this world, the concept of levels exist other than those who live off defeating monsters. Most people are only around level 1 to 5. What's more, not just anyone can go out and hunt monsters. It's heavily influenced by the role anointed by God. There are 8 such eligible roles. I bet the main character's going to get the worst one, right? Warrior, Fire, Cleric, Magician, Rogue, Merchants are divided into three. Those blessed with extraordinary hunters, sorcerers. Those blessed with extraordinary power are divided into three types: royalty, heroes, sages. But for the majority of the population, they have no such powers, and they live by farming and running shops. Towns are developed by those with the weakest role, villager, which I guess is the main character. For the powerless villagers, going out to hunt monsters is equivalent to committing suicide. But one day, a certain two-year-old child, given the role of villagers, notices something. Once you defeat a monster, you can earn what? You can earn great wealth? What? Okay. Didn't play entirely. I mean, it does have him as the weakest class, but it seems like he's found a trick. Would it just level him up to 999? Like, if you're a villager and you kill something at level 999? Eh, we'll see. We'll see. Not a horrible synopsis. Just a bunch of characters. Okay. Visually, doesn't look that inspired. It looks very generic. Except for this character, looks weird as hell. They went a little crazy with this character, but everything else looks very blah. The art style and everything very blah. This is a sequel? No, this has a sequel? It does? No. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What else? What else? We have Tenkosai no Seiso Keren Bishoujo ga. Was our English or English? Okay, the neat and pretty girl at my school is a childhood friend of mine who I thought was a boy. That's a title. The title is literally the first chapter. Congratulations. I met my childhood friend again, and she has become a beautiful and innocent girl. It's been a while, Hiato. Hiruki? Is it? In the past, I used to play in the mud with my childhood friend in the countryside, and when I saw him again, there was no trace of that bratty young man that I once thought back then. Only in front of me is Hayato. She threw away her coat, and she was wearing and reacted in the same crass way that she did back then. The distance between you and me has not changed. Damn. And now she sits on my desk with her legs spread. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Always like the childhood friend stories, even though she'll probably still lose. The setup is legit that it's a childhood friend, but she'll still lose in the end. Did someone say Bishoujo? Yes. Yeah. Shrug. We'll see. It's nice for her to sit that way. I think that's basically what they're kind of going for with the light novel cover. Is like, yeah, there's that crass nature there. She's like, I don't give Fs. The tomboy nature is still there. I just thought Sylphie was a guy twice in their life. That one just doesn't click for me at all. It was like, duh. But the childhood never wins. True. Nice of her to sit that way. Suddenly I wanted to do my guy friend. The anime. Suddenly I want to do my guy friend. They definitely should have included that in the official title, and now sits on my desk with the legs spread. Exactly. It'd be much more clicks that'll happen. I was going to skip till you mentioned the legs. It's right there. It's right there. I have to sit away so I can kick in that. Anyways, moving on. Shrug synopsis. We'll see. I became a legend after my 10-year last stand. Luck, an S-rank mage in the hero's... If you say he gets kicked from the party, I swear to God. An S-rank mage in the hero's party makes a last stand against the Demon King to save his companions. When he finally returns victorious, 10 years have passed, and the world praises him as a legendary hero who died in battle. Unable to reclaim his what? Wait, what? Makes the last stand against the Demon King, save his companions. When he finally returns victorious, 10 years has passed? So he, like, just walked back home after 10 years? Or he just, like, reincarnated? Unable to reclaim his former life, Luck conceals his identity and begins the Luck as Locke. Lol. He changed his name from Luck to Locke. An F-rank adventurer forging future. Okay, so he wasn't, at least he wasn't kicked. At least he wasn't kicked from a hero's party. It's Himmel. It's Himmel. So they think he was dead. I'm assuming, again, last stand, so they can be saved. And so I'm guessing they just go back going, oh man, he's such a good guy. He saved our lives, man. He stayed behind to take that to blow up the king or the Demon King or something like that. This looks like Kyoto. This is like a Kyoto Animation character right here. Yeah, one big last attack to save everybody. Go on without me, kaboom, 10 years later. And then generic party with a generic partying with adventure. It's got good cover art, at least. It's got good cover art, at least. It's pretty good. It's more a comedy than anything else, really. It looks very comedy, especially with his design. Stay behind his regulars to stall the Demon King with the understanding that he was going to die. Then fought for 10 years and ended up winning. He fought for 10 years? Again, legs. Yes, again, we're once again sold on a show because of legs. Yes. Original story, pretty much the only thing adapted. Okay. Who's that? I'm guessing that's Sai right there. That's got to be this girl right here. Okay, so Cat Girl is the most important, right? Yes. Okay. So we'll look forward to Sia. She does look like she has some. She does look like she has the thigh going on, so that's good. It's actually really interesting how it happens. If he has to fight for 10 years, that's pretty crazy. I'll be honest. Let's see here. We have. Oh my gosh, scroll. From overshadowed to overpowered, second reincarnation of a talentless sage. The unsuccessful yet academically unparalleled sage, a cheat S-rank sorcerer, post-rebirth adventure log, or the failed Sage Academy domination. My gosh. Eftal is reincarnated as a human, coming from modern Earth in this new world where magic is real. He decides to devote the entirety of his life in the pursuit of magic. There's a common setup. Despite his efforts, though, he discovers that he is absolutely talentless in magic. Shocker. And breathes his last in anguish, but it isn't the end for him just yet. He reincarnates yet again, bearing the same name, Eftal, 400 years later. Having retained his knowledge and power, he stills his resolve and once again sets his sights at the peak of magic. Yeah, I was trying to remember what that show was. Not Magic Maker. There was another one where the guy was like super magic obsessed and like they burn him alive and he was like super happy being burned alive by the mages. Like they literally killed him with the magic and he's like, oh yes, the magic, because he's that much of a magic nerd. It reminds me of that one. Not Seventh Prince. Not Seventh Prince. Seventh Prince is... It's okay. But Seventh Prince is similar concept, though. Anyways. Shrug. Another shrug. Shrug show. No PB for it yet. That's crazy. How many days until you have to air and you don't even have a PB? No date yet. It says July. Just okay. I love it. Oh. Yeah, Seventh Prince has never really jived for me. I don't like the main character. He makes me uncomfortable. It's just annoying. He's just annoying. He's obsessed with stuff, and it gets really annoying. He should have stilled the resolve. By stealing it, he loses it. Womp. Can't wait for the third season of it. Yeah, I'm happy for people that it's getting more seasons. What is this? Tome no yoru ni kakeru kimi to. Love unseen beneath the clear night sky. On an April night in Tokyo, still too early for fireworks, university student Kakeru Sarono meets a woman named Koharu. She is a beautiful girl who stands out from the crowd, laughs a lot, and exudes a warmth that contrasts sharply with Kakeru's own introversion. But there was something Kakeru didn't know at first. She's actually his mom. No, I'm joking. She can't see. Unlike Kakeru, Koharu hasn't given up on anything. Even with her blindness, she attends university daily, shows interest in clubs, makes friends, and dreams of launching fireworks one day. Kakeru wonders why, when she can't see them, but maybe it doesn't matter, and maybe he can still start moving forward too, for the girl who always been by his side. What? Wait, what? He's at the university. He runs into this girl who's happy about things that's blind. He watches her. She does all this stuff blind. Wonders why she does it. And wants to move forward like her for the girl who's always been by his side. So is there a second girl? She's dead. No doubt. No doubt she's a ghost. She's the girl? But I thought he met her. He meets a woman at the university. At the university, he meets the woman. But why has she always been at his side? So been at his side at university. So she's always been at his side at the university. Ghosts do be like that. I'm overthinking it. It's fine. It's just a weird translation. It makes it seem like it's like she's been there always. Ever since he was a kid. Childhood friends secretly. There's gonna be another girl. It's this girl right here, Yuko. A friend of her. Yeah, see, he's gonna be like childhood friend that cries later because he's obsessed with the blind girl. I'm up for it. I'm up for a unique story like this. We'll see. It does sound... I can see where it can kind of do a lot of things like they usually do with these kind of stories, but I would hope that it doesn't rely too heavily on it. She's actually very insecure underneath. She tries to push forward, but she's actually very insecure underneath, and she's hiding it. Who's working on it? Let's look at who's working on it first. Original by somebody that has it for their cover art, so I'm assuming they'd have nothing else. Yep. If they have if their art is themselves, their one story, and that's pretty much them. Joy Yoshizaki. Brilliant healer. We'll see. Not a very big director. Don't really expect that. We'll see. We'll see. I'll put it in my list as a potential. It could be a cute little story. It's not to be confused with Bleach. It's Bleach. Bleach, not to be confused with Bleach. Those are two completely different shows. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Atome Kaiju. I kind of want to look into this one. I've seen it and I didn't get a chance to look into it. But the Kaiju girl, the Kaiju girl, Caramelis, suffering from a rare incurable illness that causes frightening change to her body. Loner Kurare Akaishi spends her high school days avoiding her all of her classmates, especially class idol Arata Minami and his groupies. But when Arata starts making her heart skip a beat with irrational regularity, Kuroe discovers that her illness actually has a big, make that monster secret. Romance turns her into a lovezilla, literally. That is an S tier synopsis right there. Turns her into a lovezilla. I've seen 18 plus game themed around this. Thank you. Thank you for telling us. Thank you. Her design's cute. She's got a cute design. Spika Aoki. That's pretty much it. They did some like Bang Dream looking stuff and some furry stuff. Director. Pretty much new. All right, let's look at some clips. Some clips of this. Oh, we got some shoujo sparkle going on. We got some massive shoujo sparkle going on. Oh my gosh, CGI. I mean, it was expected. It was expected to be CGI. It's not horrible CGI, but it's not great either. She looks cute. I don't know. It's gonna be... I definitely need a couple episodes on this one. Bridezilla. Oh my god, you just said that freaking opening just went right in my brain. You'll never be able to forget it. Love the manga for Kaiju Girl Caramelis. Never forget Mujika. I'm late to the live. Has you mentioned the new Ghost in the Shell? Yes, we went through the new Ghost in the Shells. Definitely gonna be in my list. Does she lose control when she hulks out? It sort of looks like that because she's destroying stuff, but she probably is gonna be one of those things where she's panicking and breaks things. Okay, I'm off. Take care, Chris. Thanks for dropping by. Have to watch it. Okay. Alright, I'll watch it. Okay. I want to watch everything, of course. Everything's... I'm going to put this in the honorable mentions for now, though. I'm not totally shouldering it be on my top list. Mebius Dust. Mebius Dust. On February 29, 2000, a group of Mobius meteorites fell down to Earth. These meteorites brought new materials called Mobius dust, which dissolves in the air and can cause miracles. The day Mobius meteorites fell, dubbed 2.29,
The economic disparity in Japan increased dramatically after that day. A group of people fed up with the wealth inequality fought back with acts of terrorism. The police established a special group to fight against the terrorists and the school to train members of that group. Yeah. Mobius dust. Yeah. Huffing that shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's based off of Sakugan? Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? What is this relation? Are these all like tied in with each other? I've watched all of these. And now I'm curious how all this ties together. Is it the original creator? No. They only did this part. What's the connection here? Is this like some sort of like cinematic universe? Huh. Does the studio tie it together? No, because I don't think Dokukobo did Sakugan. Yeah, these are all different studios. Sotsu DNA and Tokuhatsu Film Corporation. What is the connection? This is so... I don't know. I'm gonna have to look... Maybe Wikipedia talks about it or something. I'm curious what this is. For those that don't know, the stories of girls who... Oh my gosh, go back. The stories of girls who couldn't be magicians was essentially like a very... It feels very like Witch Had a Tailor-esque in the idea that this girl believes that she can't be a mage. She strives very hard so that she can go to academy to become a mage. The mages that get into the main courses of the academy get these little PDA thingamajiggies that like you program in the spell you want to do, and it creates the spell. But she finds out after failing to get into the class, she gets in this supplementary class that ends up meeting a witch that teaches them how to actually do old school magic of actually drawing it and creating it like normal. So it's like this whole, like, again, very Witch Had to Tell Your idea where it's the forbidden origins of magic that society has forgotten, whereas everybody does this new style. I don't know how that would be tied in with this idea unless, like, the Mobius meteorites is a concept that's in this one as well. Sakugan was, if I remember correctly, that one was like everybody's living underneath the surface because the surface is like deadly. And they're like miners, where like they travel around and mine up resources and stuff, and they hide in bubbles. I don't remember again meteorites in that. Go into social tab of Mobius. Social tab. What for? That just shows what people that follow me or whatever do with this, right? Yeah, I did not like the opera singer student. They all had like the class had like this whole thing going on it where everybody acts like a trope. Like this is their thing, and that's what they do all the time. The bread girl that was from the family of bakers always talks about how she want to bake something. This opera singer guy really badly wants to be an opera singer, so he sings everything. Anyways, I'll I guess I can do this. Let's see if it's got a Wikipedia page. Or it could just be somebody on any list that just put something stupid in there and is... Oh my god, I need a dark mode, please. Wikipedia, you should have default dark mode. I will vote for a candidate that will push through legislation to the world that all websites should default dark mode in order to save massive amounts of electricity and our eyeballs. Original anime produced by Dokubo, featuring directing DNA Sotsu Nippon, broadcast submission general public, Mobius Dust, formed by Lero. There is nothing in here about. See also Sakugan, the runner-up for the science fiction category at Planet Enema. Stories of girls who could be magicians, the runner-up for another fantasy. So these are all just part of this Project Anima and not necessarily tied in with each other. So they were all basically winners at a project. They're not necessarily tied in. Yeah, so they have nothing to do with each other. They just were all submitted at this group and they won these categories. What that doesn't mean they have anything to do with each other. AniList, why do you have these relating to each other when they're just categories within a submission? Anyways, thanks for the bullshit rabbit hole. Mystery solved. I hate it. Burning your eyes out. One is underground, father-daughter. It was a very father-daughter type of mecha show. It was fun in that regard. Hey, Altsosa. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. If Isekai Quartet gets another season, then Tanya would definitely have update in her character and stories. We'll see. Neko to Ryu. A cat and dragon, I'm guessing? Cat and dragon? The Cat and the Dragon. The story follows a fire-breathing, human-hating dragon raised by a mother cat in a forest. The dragon, known affectionately as Uncle Wing, watches over many curious cats, such as the one that goes on adventuring with human prince, and another that lives in the city and people watch as a hobby, and gradually warms up to humans along the way. Okay, Uncle Dragon. It says it's literally Nekoryu. His name is Nekoryu. Dragon cat. Oh, I think I've seen clips of this. That was an unfortunate shot early on there. Meow. See him say meow. So it's just like him watching over all of his cats that get involved with humans and then slowly learns to like humans because his cats that he overlooks like humans. Cute concept. I don't really necessarily think it's going to be amazing, but it could have some good stories in there. I always like these kind of like little short stories within a time span. Who's the creator? Amada? That's all they have. We'll see. Decent concept. It's so crazy a cat dragon. Well, the funny thing is that the single major death in Saga the Evil, if you aren't military buff, is not good read for you. Nothing changes other than the war situation, but war itself is basically the main character in the light novel. Yeah, for me, Sagatani Evil's always been like her and her conflict with the god has always been interesting for me. Even if I don't really like much the antagonist characters. I can see the air quotes there because it's obviously more complicated than that. I mean, they're still antagonists, whether they're good or bad people. On the same town, most isekai cities always have. A normal a normal kingdom that requires some sort of fortification, yes. Teach a cat to smoke and well, teach a cat to smoke and be enemy of the year. No, we got one of those already. I prefer Beastmaster at least. They have Cat Girl and Dragon in it, Girl in it. What else? What else? Maga the Mirror is coming back. Yes, I will be watching this. I really like Maga the Mirror. If you guys have not watched it, unfortunately, it's on Amazon, so nobody watched it. But like, I actually do really like Maga the Mirror. I will say, like, the later parts of the first season, it gets a little bit like, eh. Like, it's not like a great plot line towards the later part of the first season, but I like the characters. I like the concept of it. Yeah, corporatizing magical girls, basically. You have the big corpos and small corpos. Programming. They program their magical skill. They program the magical spells and they program their magical girl outfits. So their transformations is great. But yeah, I like Magalmir. I'll be looking forward to the second season. Actually, very surprised it got a second season. I was not expecting a second season for that. The Boys in anime? If you're looking for The Boys, the anime, it would be probably Super Crooks. That one legit's like The Boys. Not Maglamir. Other than the corporate concept, but it's not dark. Saikyo Dagarashi Oji no Anyoku te Arasoi. The strongest dual prince secret battle for the throne. I don't care about the throne, but since I don't want to die, I think I'll make it my little brother the emperor. That's a title. That, I swear, I would love for one day to go to a freaking bookstore and see on the shelf something printed in English, the strongest dual prince secret battle for the throne. Quote, I don't care about the throne, but since I don't want to die, I think I'll make my little brother emperor. It's such a stupid title. These titles are so stupid. Arnold, the 7th Imperial Prince of the Hadrian's Empire, is called the Insipid Prince among people since his twin brother. I cannot read this. That voice. I cannot read this voice. His twin brother is genius and respected by all. However, has a secret identity. Silver, one of the only 5 SS rank venturers in the continent. When his younger brother Leo adventures in the continent, Leo decides to aim for the throne. Arnold starts running things behind the scenes to support his brother. Unexpectedly, the most beautiful lady becomes his assistant. The secret struggle with strongest prince begin. Yeah, it's all right concept. I thought you were just saying it, Andrew. We don't even hear his brother's side of the story in the title. Hi, Andrew on chat. Hope we're having a good stream so far. Looking forward to your discussion with anime insights and perspectives from 2000s and earlier. I wish I could do more of that. We got too much stuff to cover, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see. I'm guessing this person worked on Zenshu. I'm guessing they worked on Zenshu. Isn't that the creature from Zenshu? Is that not the creature from Zenshu? Why do they have the creature from Zenshu as their profile? Must be a different character. It's a yaoi. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Big bro. Oh my god. It took me a second to get that one. I hate you. I hate you. Oh, he's got the whole cross bang thing going on. He's got that isekai cross bang hairdo going on. Eh. Shrug PB. First yaoi show this summer. It's not a yaoi show. What makes you guys think this is yaoi? Where are we getting yaoi from? There's no yaoi here. They even talked about the beautiful girl that's going to be working with him and that there's like this struggle there. They would, if it was a yaoi show, they would never brought up the hot girl. No, it's not yaoi incest. Look, they legit bring up the expected beautiful lady becomes the assistant. They would not bring up this in a yaoi. No yaoi watcher wants to hear about a beautiful woman. They want to know about the hot guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are going way too far with the yaoi thing. Freaking yaoi thirsty chat right now. Well, okay. Hi. Hi Designs. Frontier Lord begins 0 subjects. Diaz finally returns home after a decade of war. He's hailed as a hero and promptly rewarded his own domain, which turns out to be little more than empty plains. Population 0. Diaz, who's only ever known battle, finds himself at a loss. How is he supposed to survive, let alone cultivating his territory into a thriving, prosperous domain when there's nothing but grass as far as I can see? Fortunately for Diaz, a horn girl, I'm sorry, I was thinking about the picture earlier. A horn girl named Alna is about to show him there's more to the plains than meets the eye. Fortunately for Diaz, a horn girl by the name of Alna is about to show him there's more to these plains than meets the eye. She's about to show him close and personal about these plains. I'm sold. I'm sold. I will watch it for Alna. I will watch this for Alna, the horn girl. Okay, that's a lot of walking. Go back here. Yeah, horn girl. I don't care about his walking. Horn girl. Is she like an Oni or something? Did it say that she was an Oni? Oh, they're all horn people. Entire village of horn people. Yes, I will watch for Alna. I will watch this for Alna. I will stomach the CGI Toitle. The Shield Hero CGI Toitle. And I'll watch it for Alna. Tanned horn girl. The Tracks of Land. The manga this first was a fun read. I read the first volume back when it was coming out. J Novel Club, not my thing. She looks very horny. Of course, the demon girl is okay. I'm in. Welcome to Horny Town. Yeah, I'm interested in the farm waifu. The one thing like this, Diaz wields an axe. It's a very unique weapon. They usually always have swords, right? She's not fought for him, but keeps resisting. Yeah, I'll put this on my list. I'm not gonna have like high expectations for it, but I like the girl. She looks cute. Honorable mention. No, not that one. That one. Sekai Saikyo no Koe Mekyoku no Shinjin Tansakusha. The world's strongest rearguard. Labyrinth Country's Nova Seeker. Yawn. Corporate slave. Arihito Atobe's death is a freak black... my brain read that completely wrong way, and I wanted to put some emphasis in there that was not there. In a freak bus accident, it did not go the direction I thought it was going to go. Freak bus accident marks the beginning of his new life in a kind of adventure called a Seeker. Reborn into a fantasy world, he settles into a previous unknown job class called Rearguard, capable of providing his all-female party with critical attack, defense, and recovery support. previous unknown job called rearguard, capable of providing his all-female party. And it comes to with an added bonus, simply being at the back of the party line increases his companion's fondness for him. Ah, freed from the shackles of corporate life, Arihito is eager to start fresh with a newly minted seeker. So his skill makes everybody hot for him. Ah, so cool. Anyways. Better have some cute looking characters or something. Our style's very blah. Very, very blah style. There's some oob. Hey, we got some oob. Okay, we got oob. We at least have oob. Oob confirmed. Shrug anyways. They need a rear guard from him. I mean, there's the jokes. The jokes write themselves, right? The jokes write themselves, right? I'm still kind of surprised it's got an anime. Nothing surprises me anymore. Friggin' vending machine isekai has got like 3 seasons now. Nothing surprises me anymore. You have Ooh from Dragon Ball Z. Let's see. Sora wa akai kawu no hotori. Red River. Yuri, a pretty Japanese girl, is ecstatic after passing her college exams and having her first kiss with her childhood friend turned boyfriend. However, her look soon changes. She starts to notice the water becomes agitated whenever she goes near it. One night, hands appear out of the puddle on the street and drag her into the water, transported to an ancient village in the Middle East. She is then captured by army troops and taken to the queen's palace for a human sacrifice. Oh no! Oh no! And her childhood friend actually won for once, and then she gets dragged to another world. Oh, drag me into the water. Is a dude dragged her? Somebody dragged her. Who the hell is this dude? Isekai to the Middle East where you get sacrificed. This sucks. You gotta hate being sacrificed to the Middle East and getting sacrificed. Getting isekai to the Middle East to get sacrificed. Get sacrificed. Anyways. It's a very old story, right? 1995 is not that old. Did this not get an adaptation before? No. It's the first... I thought that got adapted already. I mean... It's decently received. 78% is not bad. I don't know. I got an announcement with for the one within my one of the villains. My wish list is now second season of 86 and adaptation of Nia, the Merciless Maiden. What? 2-person anime in 1 season, right? That's another one of those like, wait, is this like planned? Is this whole thing planned? Also sucks that it seems like generic villainous isekai. Whoever put that one needs to get fired. Sacrificed by a hot prince. That's probably what's gonna happen. She'll be brought before a hot prince, and then he will be like a dick, but at some point she'll like slowly over time warm up to him, and he'll be the violent one. Because you always have, with these types of shows, you always have to have the violent guy that's like super mean that she likes, and then the Prince Charming guy that does everything nice. So you have like the hot and warm guy, the hot and cold guy. Might specify Japanese. Which one? I think Vending Machine managed to get that many seasons due to the premise being able to bring sponsors and many product placements. No. They didn't. It's not like they said, hey, this is condoms from this company, or hey, this is a pressure washer from this company. Or the ice making machine from this company. I forgot what they called it, but setting is from the Three Kingdoms. Yeah, probably. Isn't that, no, isn't the Three Kingdoms, isn't that more middle? No, that's more, isn't that China? I'm blanking right now. Took me a while to write. That was whatever we were talking about 5 minutes ago. Okay, gotcha. We'll see. Next one, Bochigiri Reijo wa Hofuku wo chikaimashita, which is a livid lady's guide to getting even. How I crush my homeland with my mighty grimoires. Elizabeth, daughter of influential prime minister, is a picture-perfect lady on the path to becoming the future queen of the kingdom of Haldoria. But her life takes a sudden turn for the worst when her fiancé makes a show of publicly calling off their engagement. Soon after, he throws her into jail and starts spreading nasty rumors about her. The encouragement Elizabeth receives from her loyal waiting maid, Mirielle, and her inner fury are all she needs to reconsider her goals. Why should she continue devoting herself to a country that doesn't respect her when she can trample over it instead? She will get even with those who wronged her and bring down the damned kingdom, even if it's the last thing that she does. Luckily, Elizabeth is no damsel in distress and has 7 powerful magic grimoires she won't hesitate to use. Get ready, because Ruthless Lady is out for blood. That was a title or synopsis. Okay. Oh, look, the author is a dog. Yeah, I've been waiting. I have been waiting for some some inclusion here, and I think we should support our doggos as they start to write more. Good boy. Good boy wrote girl fighting bad guys. Good dog. Let's see. Okay. Nothing unusual. Shrug. We'll see. Nothing grabbed my attention besides the fact that it's done by a dog. Magical Lyrica Nanaha exceeds Gunblaze Vengeance. Is this a sequel? Is this a sequel to Magical Lyrical Nanaha exceeds Gunblaze? So it goes Magical Girl Lyrica Nanaha, then Magical Girl Lyrica Nanaha succeeds, and then Magical Girl Lyrica Nanaha exceeds Gunblaze, and then now Vengeance. Yeah, because the previous was Magical Girl Lyrica Nanaha Detonation. Okay, I still need to get caught up on this series. I've watched, I think, 1, but no, I think there's always been sort of an issue with licensing. I think Amazon at some point had it all. And I meant to watch it once Amazon got it all, but I never did. It's the movie series? Is that what Destruction is? Detonation. Yes, it says movie. Thank you. You are correct. The movie is the prequel. And then Magical Girl Lyrica Nanaha Reflections is a movie. And then the movie's second, A's. Oh my god. This is like the naming scheme here. The naming scheme behind this one. I just need a click on the next button to watch the next one. The dog show was even too much etchy for me. Which one? Inukai-san's dog? Reflection and Detonation was great. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good about the series, and I don't think I had a problem with the original one. Anyways. I doubt I'm going to be able to get caught up on it by this point, though. Hanori-san still wants to fight in the next life is our next one. Ryosei Narukami spends his days cooped up in his room playing video games. This is another fighting game anime. Behind his secret past is an evil dark lord from the fantasy world reincarnated into our world. He has a fateful encounter with a belligerent Hanarori meteor, the hero from Ryosei's world who defeated him, now reincarnated as a high school girl. Oh, that sounds familiar. I mean, not 100% the same, but pretty similar to a few other shows, like the one-room apartment hero one. Reverse isekai, yeah. I mean, it's still isekai, but yeah, reverse isekai and the idea of them coming to our world. We'll see. He's like, I just want to be a NEET, and she's still thinking I'm gonna. It's what it's gonna be. She's gonna think that he's actually still evil, and is gonna stop him. But he's like, dude, I just want to play my video games. Leave me alone. And eventually they become friends. And eventually he gives her head pats. Aww, and then she busts you. Okay, anyways. I'll definitely check it out. It looks cute. I'm wondering whether or not Nanoha retelling timeline will get a point of Striker S again. I have no idea what you just said, but I hope so. If that's what you want. Vivid is the best example of females fighting athletes. Yeah. Heroine Seijo Lai. All works made desu. Heroine Saint No, I'm all works made. And proud of it. I will become the world's most wonderful maid. With her skirt fluttering in black and white, the girl shouted. Her name is Melody, a reincarnated former Japanese girl. She now pursues her dream of her new life, working as an all-purpose maid for a poor count's family in the kingdom of Theolas. When she makes it, and even cheap tea turns into luxurious brew. And dilapidated mansion is quickly restored to new, cleaning, serving, hunting, do-it-yourself. Leave it all to her and her powerful magic. Unbeknownst to Melody, the world is actually an Otome game, and she's the most powerful and invincible heroine, the Saint. Yet she remains oblivious to that fact. Romance with handsome men, attacks by the demon lord. Work comes first. A fantasy of misunderstood work and knowing shattered destinies. That's kind of funny. I kind of like that idea. Ram is... Are we going to immediately bring up Rem and Ram? Which one is it? Which one is she? Ram. No, it's got to be Rem. It should be technically Ram, but yeah. I don't think she's going to be nice like Ram. I don't think she's going to be mean like Ram, I mean. I'm more curious how they're going to loop in the idea that she's supposed to be the chosen one heroine character. I guess the idea that it's probably going to be like similar to a lot of other ones where it's like the game is trying to force things to happen. Even though she's over on the side, it's going to be just like force encounters that make her eventually have to realize it. The question is, does she even know that it's an Otome game? Yeah, it's a funny concept. I might put that in my honorable mentions. Heroine? Saint? No, I'm an all-work maid. Yeah, it doesn't seem like she cares. Probably going to keep pushing her into it, but she doesn't want to get involved with it. Her dream is being a maid. I don't think she wants to be a hero. Tofura ga Ome no Victoria. Victoria of many faces. I just see one. In an age where spies act behind the scenes in every land, Chloe spends her day successfully carrying out even the most difficult missions due to her unparalleled disguise skills and martial arts abilities. After the betrayal of her boss, she suddenly disappears as Chloe plans to redo her life as an ordinary citizen Victoria in the neighboring kingdom of Ashbury, striving for a normal life. However, Victoria's peaceful life is abruptly cut short as she begins to get involved with many people. In this new land, her experiences and abilities from her days as a spy come in far more useful than she ever expected. On the other hand, the second prince and others take an interest in Victoria's strength, and the shadow close in on the woman with many faces. I don't know. Sounds a little. The premise is a little different, but it sounds samey. Maybe. Everybody's like, this beautiful, nice lady that helps everybody in the village is actually a secret spy with crazy killing skills. And then Hot Guy takes notice of her and wants to get involved with her. But he's like, no, I don't want to. I just want a normal life. But I'm Hot Guy, so you have to get involved with me. No, you're so hot. Okay. It's clearly shoujo. Yes, it's very girly manga. Very, very shoujo. Shrug on that one. Then we have The Ogre's Bride. The Ogre's Bride, a Japanese-style Ayakashi Cinderella story. You're the bride I've been searching for all this time. The Ayakashi and humans coexist in harmony. The Ayakashi, having superior abilities and beautiful appearances, sometimes find their partner among human women, making them the bride. The bride, in exchange for bringing prosperity, receives absolute love from the Ayakashi. Yuzu is constantly compared to her sisters, a bride of a demon fox, and is resented by her family every day. One day, when Yuzu just couldn't take things anymore, a man appears before her on a bridge. The man is the most beautiful man Yuzu has ever seen, and he's calling her his wife. Just be quiet and let me hold you. The most powerful, cold-hearted Ayakashi is pouring his soul out for Yuzu. That's so shoujo. That is so shoujo. Shut up and let me love you. Okay, dokie dokie. Get the hell here, woman. Yes, dokie dokie. Oh, I fucking love it. They love these bad boys. He's just a bad boy. I gotta see this. Like, this overbearing dickwad that she'd be like, oh, Toki Toki, okay, yes. I can change him. No, they don't want to no. See, the thing is with these things, they don't want to fix them. They never want to fix them. Come here, woman. Toki Toki. Oh, that's it? Wow, that's that wasn't much there at all. Yes, please, more of this. Kuriha is the author. Wait, what? They're doing the one with Troika? Okay. So you got two things getting adapted right now. Good on them. Good on them. Yeah, they like their aggressive men because I think the joke is that the men around there aren't very aggressive. Japanese men aren't very aggressive, and they want to read about aggressive men. Okay. The oblivious saint can't contain her power. Lady Caroline, the overlooked daughter of a powerful duke, has always believed herself to be the black sheep amid her illustrious kin. Her father is a distinguished prime minister, her elder sister a prestigious maid destined to become their nation's next saint. In comparison, Carolina resigns herself to a quiet existence in the shadows until a sudden and unexpected royal decree alters her destiny, thrusting her into a political marriage with the formidable, bloodthirsty prince of the neighboring empire. I bet he's a cool dude, right? Determined to prove her worth, Carolina takes on the bold step into the world fraught with both political and mortal peril. A royal obligation intertwines with hints of true love and stirrings of her own latent powers. Carolina moves ever closer to understanding what it truly means to be exceptional. We are definitely in the girls' aisle. Did we take a turn somewhere and end up in the girls' aisle? Hey, Ria Takahashi. No, this is gonna be probably for boys too, cause it's got Ria Takahashi in here. This is probably more seinen than anything. If it's got Ria Takahashi in here, this is probably seinen, not shoujo. A lot of these end up being seinen, but they seem like they're shoujo. Granted, a lot of that shoujo, shonen, seinen, blah blah blah. A lot of that stuff is demographics for the things themselves. They technically want this stuff to be appealing to everybody. This sounded okay to me. Toko Machida, she's really good. Let's see. Sparkle, sparkle, doki dokis. Sparkle, sparkle, doki dokis. Sparkle, sparkle, doki dokis. Yeah, there's not enough sputtering flowers and stuff for this to be shoujo. This probably is more seinen or something. I'm assuming that Rie Takahashi might end up carrying this, depending on her personality. It doesn't give an impression of what kind of personality she has. She looks very blah. And that's the unfortunate thing. For Rie Takahashi to voice a very blah, bland character is kind of surprising. Yeah, kick from the hero's party for girls is typically I was shunned by the prince and end up with the other prince. With the neighboring prince or the second prince or something like that. Thrown out by the first prince, I found the second prince. Or thrown out by the second prince, I found the first prince. We'll see. Azur Lane, second season of Azur Lane anime. I didn't watch the first season, so hats, there's for the Azur Lane fans. There you go. Yeah, that would be a romance anime. Kimi wo aisuru ki wa nai. To ita jiki koshaku. Or, the Duke's son claims he won't love me, yet showers me with adoration. Oh, he said he won't love me, but he gives me stuff. Elsa, the daughter of the fallen aristocrat, receives news. It was a marriage proposal from Julius, a very elite nobleman. Elsa is wondering, why would such a distinguished man marry me? But after the wedding, Julius, who had been kind and gentle up to that point, changed completely. In a cold voice, he tells her, I have no intention of loving you. Damn, I want to watch that. God damn, I can't wait to watch that. That sounds so freaking cool. Girls not getting no love from this prick. Yeah. Can't wait to watch this stuff. I like how the director just has a Gundam. The director just has a freaking Gundam on the thing. Wait, how did Ayano Koji get here? Oh gosh. Let's see. Oh, they have a beautiful little wedding. Everybody's happy. Hee. We're so happy. And then the night of, I won't love you. I hate you. She's pissed off too. Don't know who she is, but she's pissed. He's pissed. That guy's pissed. She's pissed again. He's just a cute boy. Pissed. Everybody's pissed off of this girl. But she's happy. I don't know. Is it like My Happy Marriage thing? I guess they're doing a My Happy Marriage thing. Where he doesn't want to love her, but he's actually treating her properly. Like there's a reason that he doesn't feel that he can love her. I guess that's probably what it would be. He doesn't know he can love. I bet that's what it is. I feel uncomfortable. I don't think we belong here. No, stick. Don't run away. We have more. How many more do we actually have? We're actually almost done. Surprisingly. How many Ones do we have? More Hero Academia, One Piece Heroines, Patlabur. Not really anything in Ones. I'm not looking at movies. Not looking at returners. TV shorts, not really anything in there. We have like 10 more. We're almost done. We should be able to get done today. Not enough. We're gonna make it. Reiwa no Dora-san. Or Dora-san of Reiwa. Clouds blacken the sky and sheets of rain turn the mountain forest into a treacherous maze. A landslide crashes a razor wire fence and buries a no trespassing sign. Two young siblings wander into a dark world where they do not belong, and a long, horrid shadow rears up to meet them. Anyway, so that we meet them. Anyway, so that's how we met Dora-san. Okay, so that was like a hard stop moment. Two young siblings wander a dark world where they do not belong, and long, horrid shadow rears up behind them. So that's how we actually met Dora-san. She might look kind of scary, but just wait until you get to know her. Look, I'm a god of misfortune, okay? Aren't you kids gonna freak out about my grotesque visage? It's kind of dark. You guys are supposed to be scared of me. Be scared of me, Dora-san. Okay, goofy synopsis. This is a don't judge the book by its cover kind of situation here. Like they go here and she pops out and she's like, I'm scary. And they're like, no, you're not. I'm supposed to be scary. Look at me scary. And they're going to bring her cola. Hey, Dora-san, look, here's cola. Okay, this looks kind of like creepy cute kind of stuff. Creepy, was it Coco Kawaii or something like that? Creepy cute. Gap Moe. Oh my gosh, gonna tie her up too. So she's like some weird like Lamia yokai thing with multiple arms. Well, I know why the guy likes him. So I know why the guy hangs out with her, but why does the chick hang out with her? The guy's like, yeah, I like this big-chested lady that's hanging out with us. She wears underwear. She's got a bikini bottom. She's wearing a bikini bottom. Okay. Anyways. Okay, I'll watch this. I like the concept. And we'll see if the comedy hits at all. Oh, hi. I'm not gonna scroll down anymore. So there. Yeah, that's good. It was censored, so I'm not too worried about it. That's a maybe. That's a maybe. Tsurugi, basically. We'll see. Ibete konai gibo togishi. Mia is an illegitimate child of a prominent family. When her mother dies and her father's estates agrees to take her in, she's convinced she knows what awaits her in her new home. A life of servitude and misery at the hands of her wicked stepmother and stepsisters. Yet when she finally meets the women she expects to treat her like dirt, they actually end up being sweet. A hilarious, heartfelt comedy that's sure to put a smile on your face. A tehi. Okay. And? Oh, that's what she envisioned. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But they're actually hot. Oh, look, and they actually like, oh, girl, you gotta wash your hair. Let's wash your hair. So what did they do after episode 1? Like, you have the first episode, she's gonna be like, oh no, everybody's gonna hate me, and then like they're all very nice. But then what do you do after episode 1? The whole like joke is the first episode. My stepmother and sisters aren't wicked. My mother-in-law and sister-in-law who don't bully me. So is it going to be like a thing where she had nothing and they're going to show her like all these niceties and... I don't know. Shrug. I don't know. Shrug. We'll see. We'll see. I enjoy a good absurdist comedy. Second season of what? Oh, Hanakimi. The opposite of Cinderella, yeah. I don't think I watched this. I ended up finishing Hanakimi first season, and it was just kind of... It's very repetitive. It's very repetitive. Mostly, it's either... The characters of Hanakimi kind of fall into 3 categories. The ones that are the guys that, like, immediately realize, oh, that's a girl. I'm not falling for it. That's definitely not a boy. That's definitely a girl disguised as a boy. And the entire time, for some reason, keep it a secret. Or they're asked to keep it a secret. You have the second, the 3, which is the guys that are struggling with their sexuality because they're attracted to what they think is a boy, and so they're constantly like struggling with their sexuality, thinking that they're actually into boys. And then you have the third people, which is I had it in my head a minute ago and I completely lost it. But they all kind of fall in the same concept here, where no matter what group they fall into, it turns into a will they, won't they reveal it, or will they, won't they pursue it. It's the pheromones femboys are attracted to. Yeah. That's kind of what it's going for. It's just like every scenario that it did, it kind of just was doing the same thing. I mean, the concept itself is stupid. The girl seen him do a high jump on television in the United States, and she decided to move all the way to Japan and join an all-boys school as a boy. Which, how did she get the permission to do that, and why she would do that to begin with is beyond me. Even when she gets there, she doesn't really realize why. Even when she gets there, she doesn't even know why she did it. She's just there. Like, she's like, I can't even go out with him because he thinks I'm supposed to be a boy. It's just like, what is the point of this? What is the point of this story in its entirety? Yeah, these are some dumb characters. Absolutely dumb characters. So no. I hate it. So it's a rip-off version of Owen High School Host Club. Bang Dream Yume Mita. Latest anime project for Bang Dream franchise. I'll probably give that a watch. Is it cat girls? Is it Bang Dream with cat girls? They all have cat ears. Do we have something to go with this? Yeah, cat girl, twin tilt blonde cat girl. Yeah, I'll watch this. It's probably not gonna be good, but we'll see. I have no hopes for that whatsoever, but we'll see. Sute Seijo no Isekai Gohan Tab. Oh my gosh, I've lost it. The Forsaken Saintess and her foodie road trip in another world. Yawn. Rin Takanashi, a caregiver in her 30s, was unceremonially discarded as trash despite being summoned as a saint. However, as a lover of great outdoors and all things camping, she was blessed with a special skill, survival, as well as another unique skill, probably to summon all types of vehicles and stuff from Amazon. Thus, a riveting tale begins, one of sweat, tears, and insatiable hunger as Rin, together with companions she picked along the way, leisurely explores the parallel world and savory gourmet cuisine to her heart's content. Or so the story should have gone, but it looks like her road is going to be unexpected direction? No, it's not Rin Takahashi. It's Rin Takanashi. It would be great if she was actually voiced by Rin Takahashi. That would have been funny. I like how the author's picture is food. I could not have known. They probably write about nothing but food, so they have their pictures food. They probably post on social media food. Their profile picture's probably food. Yeah, I'm going to assume that she has the power to summon stuff from... I mean, she has an RV, so she at least can summon a vehicle, or at least create a vehicle. I'm going to assume she probably has Amazon, and Amazon sells cars. I really don't care about these types of shows. It's a shocker that I'm still watching Campfire Cooking Another World. I absolutely cannot stand these types of shows. They're extremely boring to me. They're sometimes funny. I can sometimes stomach them, but for the most part, I just don't care. It's go to places, people eat their food, and they go, moi, and they make friends, and they go to the next place, and they, oh, moi is so good. We'll see, though. Sometimes a character can kind of change that for me. Kore kaite shine. Which is draw this, then die. Kore kaite shine is set in Izu Oshima, a island 120 kilometers south of Tokyo. The story centers on Ai Yasumi, a high school girl who loves to read manga and learns about the joys and pains of drawing her own manga. Okay. Oh my god, that looks familiar. No, it's a different person. I was like, this looks like a certain artist. This looked like, I mean, not completely, but it looked like the Biscuit Hammer guy. I can't remember his name. Kind of looked like the Biscuit Hammer girl. That is not the face for sure, but the design, hair and whatnot. So is she gonna be isekai to a world of drawing? Okay, I'm getting a sense of what they can actually do with this. And I kind of like it. If what I'm drawing from the drawing from the PV is right, I think this might actually be good. It seems like it's giving a visual representation of the art. And it might get into the fandom as well. I don't know. I'm... Maybe. Maybe. I like 50% of Delicious in Dungeon. 50% of it I really like, which is the fantasy elements, and 50% of it I don't like, which is the food. The food's blah and boring. Blah and boring. I might check that one out. It's crazy how these 2020s anime have so many unique art styles. Yeah. There's a lot of them that kind of stick to, again, certain styles, and again, I think a lot of it has to do with just making it easier for a lot of animators to collaborate and do the project, but there's some that you get that are very unique. Grow Up Show, Sunflower Circus. The anime story sits on the late 1950s and early 1960s during the height of Japan's economic boom, when the circus is a major form of entertainment. Different circuses troops travel throughout Japan to perform and complete a chance to participate in the world-renowned festival called Circus Collection. One troupe called the Sunflower Circus, led by ringmaster Maria, travels around Japan to perform despite struggling with financial difficulties. However, they meet a circus prodigy named Mizuka Surumaki. This is one story. This is the story of one-of-a-kind circus show for young girls with big dreams. Oh, I remember seeing this PV. Kind of felt very PA Works. Is anyone pictures? I'm surprised this is so low on the list because I thought there was a hype behind this one. Unless it only recently got announced for being this next season. Yeah, I'm definitely watching this one. It kind of gives me a vibe of a PA Works type of show. A girls in business type of PA Works title. Yeah, I'm putting this on my list. I have a hope. I have a hope that it does something good. Who was writing it? This is an original, right? It's A1 Pictures, Sidekick Studio, Aniplex. So it should have a decent budget going for it. Magi Brilliant Park vibe with the yellowishness. I mean, you have a thematic color style, I guess. Yeah. Staffers. Let me put this over here real quick. And then we'll go to staffers. Director. Script. Kanekame directed. Oh, he's at least touched a lot of very classy stuff like Tao on Monday and Mirror Tights, so that's good. Did some work with Sakano. Again, more Mirror Tights, which is good. Sakano's the original series. So he's had a lot of work with tights. he's had a lot of work with tights. Even this one, he's got a lot of work with tights. He's definitely very pronounced in shows with Absolute Zone. He's had a lot of work with Absolute Zone right here. Bunny Drop 2. Okay, this guy's done a lot of stuff that I really like. I'm gonna be honest. Directing alone, he worked on Bunny Drop, Saikano. So that's a big plus for me. Okay, good director. That's the question mark. He must have proposed this idea and it was a really good one, because They don't have an original creator or original concept person. They just have a script and series composition writer, what typically is the person that's doing the overall writing. But that person doesn't really have anything under their belt. So, I don't know. We'll see. Obviously, for Aniplex to actually back this, they're seeing something in the story, so we'll see. It's even got a person that's an expert in history. Historical research expert. Yeah, I'm gonna have hope. I'll have him hope for it. I'll have some hope for it. Oh, by Mondays. Girls' tights. The Circuit Master girl reminds me of the little of Magical Senpai designs. Really? I think got some Yuri in here. We have some potential Yuri. Anyways. Has there been an anime during the last year featuring a female humanoid robot like In My Wife Has No Emotion, Atari, or Kakushite? Yeah, you had the Beyond the Boundary. Was that what it was called? Was it called Beyond the Boundary? Beyond the Boundary? No, not that one. Not Beyond the Boundary. Beyond the Boundary is really great, though, but it's the Kyoani show. The stupid show with the guy that goes into a coma and wakes up in the future. It was a PA work show. I've already said that I've already cleared it from my mind. Dust Beyond the End of the World. That one's got a robot girl. It's actually an android, though. It's not humanoid. It's androido. She's androido. There's a lot of them, though. The anime loves robot girls. Anime loves robot girls. Uchi no ototo domo ga sumimasen. The manga centers on a high school student, Ito Hazui. During her spring break at the end of her first year at high school, Ito's mother remarries and Ito moves in to live with their new family, becoming Ito Narita. Upon arriving at the new house, Ito is shocked to learn that she now has 4 younger stepbrothers. Ito tries her hardest to get along with all her new members of her family, but the eldest brother, again, is a bit cold to her. However, under the aloof facade, he occasionally shows his kindness. Oh my. They're not blood related. It's okay. They're not blood related. It's okay. Let's go. Look at all these hot new brothers. Oh, they're gonna take care of her. But one is super mean to her. But he's actually really nice. Glitter, glitter, glitter. Oh, the youngest brother is the cute one. Looks like a girl. Okay, I know where that's going. Shut up, Major. Shut up, Major. Let me go. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Anyways, no, that's a note for me. This one though. This one's a yes for me. Ushiro no Shomen Kamui-san. Or Kamui-san's directly behind you. Shizuka is a normal high school girl with the ability to see ghosts. Due to her peculiar tendency to attract ghosts, she works with an assistant. Works as an assistant to Kamui, a famous psychic. Kamui takes pride in his top-notch psychic abilities, but the way that he exercises ghosts is rather unusual. And when I tell y'all that his methods are unusual, they are very, very unusual. I'm uncertain of what I actually want to show here, but this isn't the new trailer. Okay, so this isn't even the bad stuff. Yeah, he makes the yokai really happy. He makes them really happy. I didn't even have to say it. I'm just gonna scroll past these little tags and just I mean, you get the impression from this. No, my question mark that I immediately had when I started watching the preview, if you follow me on X/Twitter, you'll see that I posted the clip. But no, when I watched the new PV they just released, my first question mark was like, I wonder how long until she gets possessed. Because that's totally gonna be a storyline. Anyways, that is one of those, how is this going to end up on television? It's extreme. The clip that I seen was extremely censored, so it's not like it really shows anything, but yeah, that's on there. I'm gonna have to make a joke for that one. That one's definitely gotta have a joke for my joke reel. Exorcism. This guy exercises the yokai in the bestest of ways. Get exercised. Tetsunove. Oh, I forgot to check. Did the creator do anything else? The art style looks familiar, to be honest. I'm gonna be very. I might have to do this on another screen. Let me do this on another screen. I've already had certain creators end up being very spicy. Yeah. No, nothing that I thought it was gonna be. I was thinking, the haunted hot springs is what I was thinking when I seen the art style. But neither of the two of them have had anything adapted. So, no. Anyways. Sorry. Sudowei John. Season 2, interspecies reviewers win. Lol. I think that had sort of issues in Japan as well, so I don't think that's getting another season. I don't even know that it has content to do it. I'd have to look to see what they adapted. Iron Walk John Akiyama, a cocky, arrogant teenager, wants to fulfill his grandfather's wish to defeat his arch nemesis Metsuju Gobancho. When he arrives at Gobancho's restaurant, he meets his grandfather or I'm guessing the guy's granddaughter, Kiriko Gobancho. Their rivalry is easily compared to John's and Kiriko's grandfather. For John believes cooking is about competition, and Kiriko believes cooking is about heart. Okay. I could write some more. You could write the reviews. It's based on reviews, so just write some more reviews. My gosh, Aoki's actually doing something again? This dude's still alive? I thought Aoki was like done with anime. What was the last thing he actually did? Literally, literally, I'll know a zero. So I wasn't imagining the fact this dude like fell off the face of the world. Like he legit did. Oh wait, no, hold on. I haven't. Yeah, I haven't noticed. He legit did like overtake, redid I'll know a zero, and then just like disappeared. I mean, it's not like Troika turns out like crap tons of stuff every day, or every season. So, and just doing idleish supervising, and that was pretty much it. Well, apparently he came back for this show. We'll see. I want to say this has an adaptation before, right? I think I've seen Ironbook John before. No, apparently not. I thought I'd seen this before. Maybe I see the manga at some point. Well, they're leaning heavily on the manga style. That's for damn sure. I don't know. This has a lot working against it. It looks like a competition type of show, and it's food. So it's got like two different things that I don't really care too much for. So it's got a heavy uphill battle for me, honestly. But I'll give it a shot. Tamer Food Wars. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably going to have reactions in it, but I don't think they're going to have like Food Wars types of reactions. I mean, technically, like Yakutate Japan was like pre-Food Wars, and it had a lot of those reactions in it as well. Food Wars wasn't like the first one to do that stuff. Oh, he's not that older. I'm older. How many anime shows in this new season of summer are just brand new anime seasons of the anime? I count 12 anime series so far. Are you talking about how many are sequels versus how many are just new? I mean, 12 sounds right. I had like in my list 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I didn't count all of them. So I would probably say 14 or so. Let's go, Kaikigumi. The horror comedy manga begins on one fateful day when a cowardly unnamed protagonist meets Machako, the leader of Kaikigumi organization, which is in charge of the ghosts and supernatural creatures scaring humans. The protagonist somehow takes part in a revival of Kaikigumi, after which one bizarre yet scary, one's not scary phenomenon after another crops up around him. There's a lot of very old manga getting adaptations, because I'm assuming this is another older one based on the styling. No, not old one. Just keep into an older style. Yeah. A very thrilling OP. Or PV, but... Shrug. We'll see. Ima Senpai no Suisen. Oh my god, I don't even know if I want to click on this one. I can already tell by the cover art, it's probably not going to be for me. The year is 1910. Iwamoto Kodo is a young boy who has successfully carried out many curious missions after another under the military's directive. His destinations lead to encounters with the strange, weaving tales of history that have yet to be told. Huh. And he's got a hot boyfriend, right? and he's got a hot boyfriend. He looks super hot when he's doing his work. This reminds me of like the Blade show. Yeah, it's like a bunch of hot dudes that do stuff. They might not be doing much, but it's like the concept of like the story isn't important. It's their interactions. It's gonna be like one of those ones. Probably due to the fact that it's wrote in a way that works well for stage play. Oh, his manga's not great. 62%. Not really liked by the 500 people that have touched it, I guess. Welcome back, Hushi. We're almost done. It has been a lot. Somebody's asking how many we have. Let me scroll back here so I don't have to count that many. Let's see, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 72, yeah, 72. You were close. I mean, again, that's including the returners and probably one of these ONAs being decently long. I know this one's not going to be long, but this other one might be a full-length series. This one's 3 episodes. This one might be a single episode. So maybe 71. Alright. A few more. Let's do this. Hono no Tokyo Jo Dodge Danko. Or Dodge Danko. The sequel to the legendary dodgeball manga Hono no I did not know that was his first one. Dodge Denbi. In the modern version of his hot-blooded dodgeball story, Danpei's daughter, Danko, follows in his footsteps, struggling to build a dodgeball team with the strongest fighting spirit in the modern age of 2025. Can Danko overcome the apathetic attitude of today's world? Screw this world, I'm going dodgeball. Mom Andrew shows off his maths again. He pulled out a calculator. I think I've seen a PV on this one. It looked pretty crazy. It reminded me of like ping pong. What was that one called? Tornado ping pong girls or whatever? Fiery ping pong girls? Scorching ping pong girls. It reminds me of scorching ping pong girls. Yeah, dodgeball. Dodgeball. And it looks like it could be fun. Fiery spirited characters, crazy dodgeball attacks, extremely muscly girls that shouldn't look that muscly at that age. That kind of stuff. Yeah. Because why not? I don't know anything about the original one with I'm guessing this guy, which I'm guessing is her dad. Maybe. It looks like it could be fun. Thunder 3 is another no, that's 3 Extraordinary Boys coming to a pause. DVD. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I thought it was gonna be a sequel. I was gonna read it off real quickly. Dust Beyond the End of the World was last year, I think, and really not good. Oh no, I was asked about an Android show, and so I said there's an Android show. I didn't say it was good. If you're looking for a good one, I guess like God, what was that stupid show? Not the stupid show. It was a really good show. The one with the time traveling one, the singing time traveling one. That one's a good one. Can't remember the name of it though. Oh, the Samurai Troopers sequel. Yeah, I forgot this one. So that's getting a sequel. Thunder 3. 3 ordinary schoolboys come with possession of a DVD that supposedly opens a gateway to a parallel universe, but when their backs are turned, Puantaro's little sister, Futaba, passes through and gets kidnapped by aliens that have overrun that version of Earth, discovering that their cartoonish bodies make them superhuman in the hyper-real parallel universe. The boys set out to rescue Futaba. The heck? Well, at first they have to figure out what is a DVE. They're like, what's a DVD? This is technology, the DVD that take us to another world? What's up, boys? Yeah, what's up? Hey, I got a new DVD. What's a DVD? I don't know. My dad has a DVD thing. We can go through it. And oh no, my sister's there. She get kidnapped. Oh no, we gotta use our superpowers. Something like that. That was my dialogue to go with it. Hopefully they don't copyright my audio. So I'm sure that was pretty spot on. Yodas, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hope you having a good day and you enjoy the rest of the stream, because we're just about done. I swear. I swear we're almost done with this list. Pan no Akachan. Is it like the baby is bread? Babies of bread. Hey. Babies of bread, hey. Pan no Akachan. It's a show about bread babies. Go, bread babies. Oh my god, sorry, my brain went in a bad direction. I'm gonna close that now. The bread. The bread looked a little inappropriate for a second there. You should be dubbed. These guys are gonna get cooked. Shut up. Shut up, T-Lit. There's a short called Planosaurus Gachi Kosebushibu. Wait, no, the show. There's no synopsis. All right, let's watch the TV. Dinosaurs. Yeah. Oh, they're dead. Well, damn. And he's excited they're dead. This looks like a total kids show to talk about dinosaurs. Okay. That's 100% a kids show about dinosaurs. So we'll go forth, dinosaur show. We have Leftovers. Again, they don't show a Sense of Bookworm, but I'm pretty sure Sense of Bookworm is supposed to go into this season. But we do have ReZero, Shadow of the Demon Realm, Yaramakun, Mao, Tears of God, or what that show is called. I forget what it's called. Candy Carries in this show. Movies. Madoka Magica is apparently still happening. I highly doubt that one. Can I tell if it's claymation? It was definitely CGI. That one was definitely CGI. Wait, was that? Is that the Shimba Yugi? Isn't that the? It is. Are they doing a beach episode? Theatrical follow-up to Shiba Yogi playing death games for food on the table. This is a story of a certain insane world player, Yuki, operation, professional, and deadly games. Overcoming the 30 game wall, which drastically reduces the survival rate of players. Yuki continues her journey. Close a hand amongst them. The cloudy beach game. Beyond the wall, there was across the wall remain. Today, once again, she makes her. So I didn't know they were actually. Yeah, I guess they did announce that right at the end, huh? They were doing a movie or something like that. So I guess that's it. We'll see. I honestly, for that series, I kind of fell off late on it. Just kind of lost its flavor at some point. Unanswered Butterfly, Sword Online movie. The Ribbon Hero, which this has been getting a lot of hype. Which I think is a Netflix show, right? A Netflix movie. The PV looked really good. I was almost tempted to do a react on it, but we'll see. It looks really good, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily going to have a good story. What else? That's it. What is the Patlover thing? Second part of Kido Keishitsu Patlover Easy Y. Did I miss the first part at some point? Yeah, apparently. Where was this posted at? Did it not get licensed over here, I'm guessing? I'm guessing it didn't get licensed. This one doesn't even have anything listed for it, so I don't have to look in that one. I have to look in to see if I can find it somewhere. That's it. What did I end up with? I ended up with... I'll bring this over here. I ended up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I ended up with 10. I did good. I didn't oversell myself. I didn't undersell myself. I ended up with exactly 10 shows for my most anticipated. For the new shows. And then I have like 6 honorable mentions. So I have the I Love You Till the Day You Die. Which that was a given. I was, of course, going to have that one. I have I Will Love You Till the Day You Die. Sparks of Tomorrow, which is the Q&A one. Ghost in the Shell. Honestly, if I didn't have Ghost in the Shell on my list, I would have people probably do a call for like a health check or something like that with the police. Wellness check really quickly. Witch's Life in Mongol. Now, I'm very mixed on that one premise, but I'm hoping that Science Starter is going to do something really good with it. But we'll see. We'll see, honestly. Yanineka, which is the Smoking Cats. That was going to be a given, of course. Dominep Villainous, which has a very interesting concept with the 2 girls swapping sides and having to deal with their own problems. World is Dancing, which looks like it could be a really cool, like, alternate history period piece type of thing. Love Unseen Beneath the Clear Night Sky, which is this romance one with the blind girl. The Growing Up Show, which was it looked like a PA work show, but it's actually Aniplex with the Wandering Troupe. God damn it, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It was the bus. Where's the bus? There, right there. Bus. And finally, Kamui, which is the exorcist that bangs the yokai. Because why not? And then I have my honorable mentions. I have the Exiled Heavy Knight Knows How to Game the System, which is that Gohan show. Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games, which is the Street Fighter 6 show. Atome Kaiju Caramelis, which is the girl that turns into a kaiju when she gets super flustered. The Frontier Lord Begins the Zero Subjects, which was the Oni village. Hero and Saint No, I'm an All Works Maid, which is the maid that wants to be a maid, but she's in a Atome game. And then Riwa no Dara-san, I forget what that one was. Kore Kaiti Shine. So that's the last one I have. So that's it. We actually made it through it. We made it through all of them. Is Ghost in the Shell a reboot? It is a more faithful adaptation of the manga, because the Ghost in the Shell movie in the 1990s was not actually like, it was loosely based on it. It was much more serious, whereas the manga was much more goofy and action fun type of show. It has its serious moments, but it's much more goofy. I mean, Vivi, yes, Vivi was what I was talking about earlier with the Android show. maybe Fluoride Eye songs. But that's some very recent I might have missed. Robot Daughter is the last one. I mean, they also had the one... Apocalypse Hotel has robots in it. There's technically the bodyguard assassin one, which was where she was pretending to be a robot. Isn't this one kind of Prince and the Pauper? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Yeah, Kaiju Girl manga is decent. I'm just not watching the Behind the Supermarket show. I'll eventually give it a shot, but it's already technically released. Long list, lots to watch, yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that we didn't get like the usual 80. But I think they realized there's a lot of like really big heavy hitters returning and hitting this season, like Ghost in the Shell. So there's a lot of competition here. Long, careful deliberation, I've packed the following: Returning Mao, Candy Carries, Demon of the Shadow Realms. That's it? Just those three? The manga was boring. And up with 21, which is less than what I had for spring. Yeah, I think with this season, it's going to be returners, honestly. There's a few really big ones, but I think the returners where a lot of people are going to be tied up for this season. You only released half the episodes for the supermarket one? Okay. It might have been an early release kind of thing. And then release the rest of it during the middle of the season, question mark. I think they made an announcement about what they're going to do, but I wasn't really paying attention. No, there's shorts because the manga is that boring. Hot take, Chip. Gonna drop in here and drop some hot take. It's short because it's boring, duh. Anywho, I am going to call it there. I'm glad that we got through the entire list. Hopefully next week sometime I can get my list done. I'll do like a full look to everybody that's working on the project, so hopefully get a better idea of them. And I will do my top 10 most anticipated stuff, my most anticipated shows of the coming season. I'll make that list and get that posted hopefully next week. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I also do kind of want to do my top Japan ranking show for this season, but I'm not going to guarantee that. I had a lot of people requesting me to bring that back, so I would hope that I can. But I'll hopefully do that. Next week's Mystical Monday, we're doing Roxy Get Serious. And I think that's pretty much everything that I currently have to announce. So I think that's pretty much calls it. Summer Game Fest tomorrow, if anyone's interested. Who cares about video games? I'm joking. I'll probably watch some of it. Alright, watching Reiwa no Dora-san. Yeah, I have that on my honorable mentions. I'll be watching everything, by the way. Like, everything in the list I'll give a shot. I just like to give, like, the ones that are going to be, like, I think this is going to be great. So make sure to watch it. My Lobster is too buttery. Well, congratulations. I'm happy for you. New Ghost in the Shell, The Cat and Dragon, Kaiju Girl, Dada-san, Frontier Lord starts with 0 subjects. So you got pretty much most of the ones I had. Tanya's Saga Tanya Evil, Sparks Tomorrow, All Works Made. Yeah. A lot of the ones that I had. And the Foodie Road Trippy Sekai. Then you lose me. I thought we were on the same page, and then you were like, no, I like the foodie show. I need another cooking. I need another campfire cooking another world. Or in another world with my Jeff Bezos app. No, everyone will want one. What, a lobster that's too buttery? What is the lobster tube? Anyways, thanks guys. I appreciate it again. Thanks for the super chat earlier. Who was it? Hold on. Rem Forest, thanks again for this super chat. I really do appreciate it. But anyways, until next time and until next week, I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one. Good night.